We're on. Hey guys, welcome back to another pre-show. I'm Shay, and I'm with Luna.
Yeah, I got colors. It's pink. It's pretty. I love it.
Yes, very in spirit. Got my pink cup. Let's go.
Wow.
So how's your guys' Valentine's Day going? Put it in the chat how your Valentine's Day is going, if you're spending it very single or if you are spending it with a significant other, watching the stream together, very romantic.
I mean, it could be worse. You could be sitting there eating a whole tub of ice cream.
Yeah, I had ice cream yesterday. It was pretty nice. I had got peanut butter cookie dough.
Ooh.
What's your favorite ice cream?
I'm lactose intolerant. So.
Oh, really? I've heard there's lactose intolerant ice cream, though, right?
Yeah, there's like mint chocolate chip. That's one of my favorite ones, I guess.
I feel like I wanted to try like dairy-free ice cream.
How are you? How are you?
Links. Saying hi to Croc and not us. Okay, buddy.
Wow.
Rude.
Wow.
Croc is saying, just woke up. How y'all doing? Doing good. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's like in the afternoon for me, so I don't know why you're just waking up. I'm just kidding. Okay, so also, so our biggest segment of today is that we're going to be answering your guys' relationship questions. So, as you can see at the top above our heads, you can tweet your question at this tag, and we'll be answering them, or you could just put it in the chat, and we'll be answering them. And in case you guys have noticed, this beautiful logo on my shirt here, yes, we've got slips, staff, merch. This is our first, ever making t-shirts. Exactly.
I love it. I think it looks really nice to counter the blue. I love it. It looks amazing.
And just wait till you see the design on the back. Ready?
There's a design on the back?
You so seen it. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. That looks so good.
Yeah.
I love that.
So, Luna will be getting hers hopefully before the next tournament, which is in 2 weeks, I think.
Do you have my...
I have yours. I'll be shipping it out. Yeah.
Whee!
And
Nice.
so DJ will be getting one, and Croc and Evar in the Discord, and obviously Luna. So put what you think in the chat, and maybe we'll think about making some that you guys can buy, some merch.
Some community themed slips merch.
Exactly.
Sport your favorite Slips League team.
Oh yeah. So that we can slip spirit. Gotta rep it. Okay, I was considering making a tweet, but I'm not sure exactly.
You don't need to make a tweet. We are the tweet.
I was trying to figure it out, but I'm gonna be honest, I do not really know how to work Twitter. So
no one really does, to be honest. Twitter is Twitter. I'd much rather have a Discord, a hashtag Ask Shay and Luna channel. We could go in there and look at it. But I mean, Twitter's all right too, I guess.
Well, also the chat, but I don't see any questions in the chat yet. So
no, I just see emotes, Twitter, Croctopus being Croctopus, and
links just spamming their
links.
Having their own conversation.
All right.
Twitter easy.
That seems about
nice.
Right. Twitter's not easy. What do you mean? I've been trying to work Twitter for freaking days.
I don't understand Twitter. I mean, I haven't really tried to. It's more just something that is just better left untouched.
I don't want to touch Twitter. Honestly, with all the toxicity between politics and stuff, I don't really care. You can't say that word in stream. You cannot say that word.
Which one?
You can't say the pimp, but with the S. You can't say it. It's against the rules.
What?
No, you can say Twitter.
Okay, we've got our first
Yeah.
question coming up.
Oh.
Okay. I don't
Well,
see
the
it
question
yet.
is, I really like this girl at work, but I am not sure how to approach her. She seems interested, but I've heard that she has a boyfriend. How should I ask her out?
Okay, if you have a crush on someone who's already dating someone, just don't. Like,
yeah, no, don't get yourself in that boat. Honestly, if you like the girl, but she's already got a boyfriend, wait for her boyfriend to,
exactly. It's just not right to like go for someone who's
No,
already dating someone.
because
Yeah.
here's the deal with like people like that. Like if he's a big beefy big boy, you're not trying to you're not gonna go up to his girl and be like, hey, here's a box of flowers or here's some chocolates. No, that's not happening.
And then just steal his girl and get beat up.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think? Oh, you think she did have a boyfriend? Well, I mean, ask her first. That's pretty much what I could tell you.
Oh, they've heard that she has a boyfriend. Okay. I mean,
Croc,
just
sit
ask
down.
then. I can
Just
think.
sit down, Croc.
This is Croc's
I mean,
question.
Yeah, just.
Ooh, Luna, you got some admirers in the chat.
I told you, like, you were lucky to play with CBK Nova today. Like, I wanted to play with Nova, but I didn't get into this whole tournament. Hi, Nova. How are you?
Okay, so this question, yeah. Basically, just ask if she has a boyfriend, don't go for her. But if she does, yeah. Or and you can also, if she has a boyfriend, you can just be like a good friend, like especially like if she breaks up with her boyfriend, then you can like be there for her,
Or just don't. Like, honestly, some people aren't worth like
True.
going through the hassle to like fight for a girl. Like,
yeah.
I've done some stupid shit in my life, like to get a girlfriend, but like, hey, like, there's no point.
Yeah, just find someone single.
Yep.
Moral of this end of story.
Shay forced you to play?
Oh yeah,
Man, Shay. Instead of asking you ask. I mean, hey.
Well, yeah, it was because Felipe dropped because something happened or something like came up for him, and then he suggested we ask CBK to replace him. So I was like,
sorry,
okay.
something happened with Felipe? That's a first. I've never heard Felipe like then big beefy dude may get mad anyway. Yeah. Shay is a bully confirmed.
Oh my gosh.
Confirmed.
Wow. I mean, I have actually I didn't know Luna wanted to be in the tournament. I was going around like trying to beg people to be our backup.
You didn't even DM me. You DM me after the fact.
I wasn't even DMing you about that. I didn't know you were interested. I was DMing
Why
you just
wouldn't I
like
be
saying
interested
hi.
in playing Rocket League? Like, I like this game. I play for a team. Why would I not be interested in playing?
Brain fart, I guess. Maybe next year.
All right, well, on to the next question.
Not my phone glitching out. Okay.
Yep.
Which one is
That's called
next?
Twitch. My girlfriend is really jealous and is always accusing me of talking to other girls and cheating on her. How do I convince her that I am not cheating on her? Show her your phone. End of story. Show her your phone. End of story.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, just like the reassurance. Definitely, I think reassurance is like a very crucial thing in a relationship.
I mean, if you have the, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? But like, if you can show her your phone, like if you can go like this and like show her your phone and like just be able to show it to her and be like, here, like this is all the people that are on my phone and this is what they are and this is what they do, then hey, you got a good relationship. That's the best way I could tell you how to fix that issue. But if not, beat the crap out of the other person. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I don't think you should be in a relationship if you can't show the other person
Nah, relationships are all
like
about
your
trust.
phone.
As my girlfriend's been trying to teach me, relationships are all about trust, right? If you can't trust them, then like they're obviously not, the person for you.
Oh, look at Croc asks, flowers or edible arrangements? Okay.
Edible
Actually,
arrangements.
Literally, yeah. Flowers are like nice, but edible arrangements.
Flowers. Well, here's the deal with like flowers versus edible arrangements. Flowers can sit in a vase. Edible arrangements, you can eat, you can store, you can have a bunch of stuff.
And they're pretty delicate.
I actually get upset when someone demands my food for politely. I mean, if you get offended by someone trying to make sure you're not cheating on you, then obviously you have something to hide.
Well, I don't know. In a way, I also feel like trust should... I don't know. I think trust is... I don't know.
Yes, but if someone is like concerned about the fact that you're going to see someone behind their back, the best thing to do is get with them and like just deal with it together and not like try to like, hey, I have an argument, because those arguments aren't going to be solved and it's just going to make your relationship worse. I
think also if like if your significant other has like a problem with particular people in your life, just like anytime you go to hang out with them, like bring your significant other, like just make sure everything is like super out in the open so that they feel comfortable.
1 to 10. All right, give me 1 second. On a scale of 1 to 10 in a long distance all right. I got a story if we're talking about this. So 2 years ago, I was in a long distance relationship. She was in California and I was in North Carolina. I understand that demanding to see communication is a little much, but sometimes, you got to do what you got to do to make the girl happy. Honestly, as long as the girl's happy, your life's happy. Like, happy wife, happy life. Pretty much.
That's the same. Okay, go on with your story about long distance relationship.
But I had a long distance relationship, and basically on Valentine's Day, it was the most depressing thing. We watched a movie like over Discord because, Discord is nice like that. But it's still hella depressing to not have someone in your arms and not be able to hold or like give chocolates or eat with. Like, it's really depressing. So my opinion, I think it's about a 9 out of 10. It's one of the saddest things to do, to be honest.
I feel that. I haven't really had a long distance relationship before, but I definitely can imagine like how hard that could be. I could see it as being like 9 or 10. This is therapy lesson. Yeah.
I mean, hey, no, this is you guys ask us questions, we answer. But aside from like that, what were we talking about? What was the question about the girlfriend thing? Trust. Big thing. Show her your phone. If you don't feel comfortable with that, take her out to dinner. I don't know. I'll know what more to tell you.
Just suck up to her. No.
Distance sucks. Yes, distance actually sucks. Like, that's why, like, I don't want to get into a long-distance relationship. Like, I moved in with my girlfriend as soon as I could. And ever since then, it's been pretty there's been ups and downs, but, it's pretty good. I like it here. It's nice. It's cold as hell, though.
Yeah. I'm actually single for Valentine's Day, so if anyone wants to be my Rocket League boyfriend...
CBK, you're needed in the chat. Okay. I mean, hey, I'm here. If you want to chat, I'm here.
What about your girlfriend?
I mean, it's a Rocket League date.
Yeah. That's why the speed dating next is gonna be fun. Okay, next question.
Oh.
Which one are we doing?
Oh. All right then. Last year, I slept with my best friend's girlfriend. Real quick before we get into this question, if you slept with your best friend's girlfriend, you're not best friends anymore. Like,
you're a bad friend.
Yeah, you're a bad fight. Like, when he found out, he had a big fight, but eventually made up. Now I found a girlfriend of my own, but my friend keeps hitting on you. That's called karma.
Yeah, I honestly can't really help you there. Like, you guys clearly aren't best friends if you guys have that going on.
I mean, like, did you sleep with her, or did you, wink, wink, sleep? Like, That's what I'm. That's like. Did you just lie down and take a nap, or did you like, you know?
I think it's pretty obvious.
No, because the answer isn't like, hey, you know, I laid down, took a nap with her. It's I slept with her. Like, I don't know. There's multiple ways to take that. I'm taking it the most like PG way I can.
I mean, I'm just going to assume that they were not just sleeping, and that is why his best friend is hitting on his new girlfriend. And like, okay, well, whoever asked the question is asking, how do I approach him about this? So I guess just when you talk to him, just be like, I'm like, apologize. Honestly, I feel like just apologizing.
So what's the obvious answer? Allow him a shot at her so you're both even? No, that's not the answer at all. It's your girlfriend. Like, kick friendo to the curb. I second that.
Yeah,
like,
but also he probably should
establish dominance. Okay, first of all, if you got a girlfriend, right, and is he still? My second question is he still with this said girlfriend?
True. That
I mean, cut the middleman.
Play a big role.
Girlfriend. Obviously, I second that. Like, if you were hitting on his girlfriend and he's hitting on your girlfriend, at that point, boom, you two are now married. Like,
exactly.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
Next question.
If you no. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Next question.
Oh, you can read that one. I don't want to.
Okay. This one. How do you know if your girlfriend is cheating on you? I found a strange text. Is that the right one, or am I looking at the wrong
it says
thing?
my girlfriend and I broke up recently, but she keeps sending me accidental messages. What are these that are meant for someone else? I know she's doing this on purpose. How do I get her to stop? No, there's no 3 ways. It'd be a 4-way. What do you mean? Be 4 people. How my girlfriend and I broke up
in the chat? I love this conversation.
But
it's kind
she
of funny.
keeps sending me accidental messages. Accidental messages or messages that were directly delivered towards you?
Oh, here it is. Okay.
They're all in order on Discord, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. I think my phone is bugging. My girlfriend and I broke up recently, but she keeps sending me accidental messages. Okay, so she's probably just obviously trying to get your attention, like sending you like
both girls.
Okay, so to answer this question, obviously she's trying to get your attention, like just saying something like maybe about her life or something. Oops, I said it for someone else. Yeah, like Croc says, like something that will make you want to start a conversation with her, but clearly whoever's asked this question is not interested.
No, they obviously don't care. Like, at that point, it's just like, stop. Like, you block her. Like,
exactly,
I don't know what else
just
to tell
block
you.
her. It's fine.
Look, I'll show you. Hang on, let me show you. All right, so you open your phone, right? No matter what phone you got. You go to this person, right? We're going to go to this person. And you see this button? You're going to click edit. Or actually, no. You're going to go all the way down here. You're going to click this button right here. It says block caller. There you go.
Right.
Done.
I mean, obviously, if you don't want to text her anyway, like, so you're not losing anything. Just hit that block button, and then your life will be so much better.
Drop them DMs on Twitter. Tag everyone. No! That's just going to...
No exposing.
You do you.
Be like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Post gold digger.
All of this is reminding me of my previous relationship. GJ, do we need to have a talk after stream? Like, do you and me need to have a therapy session?
He's the one who like is sending all of these.
I was about to say the whole Slips League was in a relationship.
Yeah, all of us. So
yes, because we're a big family, and welcome to our family, all you new viewers. I welcome. Yeah. This is my name's
apparently Slips League goes through some toxic relationships. Apparently, the whole league.
So you just let it. Oh, I've seen that before. Where like the ex-girlfriend will text back, and the new girlfriend will text her back like, "Hey, go away."
Yeah, I like that idea.
DJ, No, you moved past that relationship long ago. I'm always here to talk if you ever want to talk, though. Like, for real. Therapy session? I'll let me check my schedule.
This is
of course
the
it's
therapy
free.
session right now. How do I combat being chronically single? That's what Croc says. Okay.
I don't know that the word
Good
chronically
question.
means. Give me a
It just
second. Let me
means
look this
very
up.
single. You're looking up the word chronically.
Yes. Oh, Croc. Oh, Croc.
Poor guy.
Single
So
plus
how would you
one.
combat this? Probably just by indulging yourself in like watching a lot of like nice TV shows, like probably watch some like romance movies so you can feel like FOMO.
Plastic surgery? What? Oh, how do I combat being chronically single? Plastic surgery. Also, can these questions carry over to the game casting? Y'all need some Aussie input. I mean, hey, you can do whatever you want. You have a subscription to Single Premium? I do not want to know that.
That's so funny.
Thank you for making this more uncomfortable than it already is.
Just head over to some dating apps so that you can get some company. And maybe you can meet someone
Well, Shay,
nice.
what if they're not from America and dating apps don't exist?
Then just go talk to people. Like just walk
you know what?
and approach random
You sit
strangers.
there, you pop on a Netflix show, and you eat some ice cream.
Exactly. That's what I said. I think. Yeah.
I like how Nova was the only person to point out I have cat ears on now. Tinder's the answer. I don't have a Tinder, so
He knew it. Yes, that is the answer. And also, Netflix. So next,
you're from the UK. What are you gonna do?
do they not have Tinder in the UK? I'm pretty sure they do.
They don't have dating apps. How do I know? How do you know if your girlfriend is cheating on you? I found a strange text on my girlfriend's phone from a guy I didn't know, but she told me it's nothing. Should I spy on her phone? Absolutely not. Never.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't look on someone else's phone without permission, but I guess
never. That's no, never, ever, ever go on someone else's phone without their permission. Like, it is rude. It is disrespectful. It will lose trust. It's rude. Like, I would never, like, if Shay's phone is right here next to me and, I see it like a boy pop up, I'm not going to open the phone. Like, I'm just going to, confront her about it. And if she says it's nothing, I mean, hey, I'm going to believe her until either A, I catch her in the act, or B, I feel like it's something more.
Exactly. If you're in a relationship, trust is really important. So if they say it's nothing, then just believe them unless you have an actual solid reason not to believe them, or unless they're proven wrong, I guess. Like, unless there's a reason, like they did something with the other person or whatever, Oh, what's the phrase? It's like, innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, innocent until proven. This is more for Lunar, but how in the past I have dated a furry, doesn't this now make me a furry by proxy? Am I now doomed? No. If you have dated a furry, right? Nothing against furries. If you've dated a furry, it doesn't make you a furry because you dated one, because you didn't, become a furry after it. Like, you're still, you. If you want to be a furry, hey, slap on some fucking ears and a tail. Like, I mean, you guys are supposed to just hand over it when your phones are demanded? No, I didn't say that. I said if they ask for your phone, it'd be smart for you to give them to it. Like, there's no arguments. You survived? No, you're fine. You're good.
No, you're doomed. If you date a furry, you're doomed.
I mean, hey, I have a question. Is Lola Bunny hot to you? That's my main question. If Lola Bunny is hot to you, okay, then you're good.
Does that make you a furry then?
Apparently, per the internet, if you like Lola Bunny, you're a furry. So,
wow.
Apparently, I don't know.
That's tough.
That's the internet for you.
Ban all furries from our Discord server.
No, don't do that. There are people too. Like, bards will be kinging about you for centuries to come. Yeah. Oh, GJ, you know what we should do one day? for the summer, we should get me, Shay, and a bunch of other people, and we should just sing sea shanties for the pre-show.
Okay, just for a whole hour, just singing straight, like the whole time straight.
For research people too, even if they don't want to be, right? If you want to be, like, we don't discriminate here at all. So it's a speed dating tourney. The speed dating tourney, actually, I don't know anything about
this. I do. I know everything about it. I'll tell you about it. Okay, the speed dating tournament about to come up. So basically, everyone who is participating is all going to be. They're going to be matched up with someone else. So for every round, they're going to be with someone different. So, and they're all out of 3 matches. If you win, what?
Mm-hmm. I'm reading chat.
We're still on the same question though. Don't jump around.
We'll
answer this one and then we'll go to something else.
That's not an actual question. That's part of a song.
Which one? Oh, what do we do with a drunken sailor?
You don't know that song?
How does it go?
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way... I'll stop now. I play a lot of Sea of Thieves, so I know.
Okay. So, yeah. Let's just go into the next question. What's the next one, Luna? You're a question reader.
No. My new girlfriend is perfect in every way. Right on. That's awesome. Except the other day, oh god, she let on an air biscuit in front of my friends, and it was so embarrassing. They won't stop making fun of me. Should I go ask her to see a doctor? What the hell is an air biscuit? Will the speed dating help cure your chronic singleness? Yes.
Yes. Even watching it will solve it. Just by watching it.
I'm gonna watch it with my girlfriend, so like we're vibing.
Yeah.
But what the hell is an air biscuit?
I don't know.
Is that
Actually,
this is a question for both of you. Can girls have a boy best friend?
As an air biscuit, that sounds potentially lethal to the ER now. Yeah, call a doctor.
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what an air biscuit is.
You're looking it up. Okay, I'll answer this other question while we wait.
Oh, ew. Oh, no. Okay, that's a bodily function. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a bodily function. It's like passing gas. So, I see
then
nothing.
don't. Then why are you having such a problem with it?
Yeah, why are you having such an issue? Like, girls fart. It's a thing we do. Like, seriously?
Exactly. Get over it, buddy. Why would you call a doctor? Call a doctor every time someone farts.
Yeah. Let me just, accidentally watch a dude fart in a bar and then, call the cops to be like, hey, this guy needs to go to the ER. There's something wrong with his butthole. Like, no. You're not doing that.
Swallowing too much air or something.
That's what I thought it was at first. No. Like, an air biscuit sounds like a burp, but it's a fart. I mean, hey, boys fart is a thing.
I guess his problem is his friends are making fun of him. Then get new friends.
Screw those people. Yeah, get new friends. Like, if that's an issue, if farting is an issue, then your friends are immature and you need to see other people.
Or educate them. Be like, everyone farts, so...
Or, take them to a biology class. Show them the human anatomy.
Okay, wait, let's...
Find your public farters from society.
Also, Kano the King asked a question in chat, so we can answer that one. This is a question for both of you. Can girls have a boy best friend?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Why not? I mean, I guess absolutely. He's probably... What? Yeah. I mean, why not? Like, there's no reason not to.
I don't see a reason why a girl can't have a boy best friend. We have girl best friends, like, hey, Shay.
Hey. I guess maybe he's asking, if they're, dating someone, and then, if a girl is dating someone, could they have a boy best friend, which I also think they can. It just depends on, the boundaries, I feel like. If the boy best friend is, intruding constantly and, clearly likes her, then I feel like no. But if they're just friends, then no problem.
I don't see a reason why, a boy and a girl can't have a boy best friend and a girl best friend. It's not like they're making out behind the fucking school staircase.
Yeah, if they're doing that, then no.
Imagine if people could hold in gas for so long they would eventually start floating. We have solved the ability to go to space. Everybody
I
can
wish
now
that
go
would
to
happen.
space.
Yeah.
That was my
I wish
romantic
that-
Valentine's Day comment yet. This is my
That's
truest form, TJ. I'm sorry you had to see me like this.
This is what Croc is learning.
Does
in law
Hussein or
school.
anyone else, does anyone in chat, like Hussein or anyone else, want to ask a question?
Yeah, continue leaving your questions in the chat and we'll answer them in between the ones that we already have lined up.
Yeah, a bunch of you guys asked us these questions already, and we just put them on a slideshow because it looks nice. Speaking of which, next question.
Okay, next one. Go ahead.
I've been meaning to ask this girl out for months now, but the other day I walked in on her and her friend talking about me. They were laughing about me and making fun of my weight. But then she sat next to me in class and touched me on a few times. I'm confused. Does she like me?
I hate the wording of that. She touched me a few times.
Like, there's multiple ways to take this.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't, I mean, show me on the doll where she touched you.
Oh no.
I don't have an answer for this one. This one's all you.
I kind of would say it depends. I feel like from experience, boys can be a little bit oblivious when it comes to like picking up signals and stuff. So I wouldn't really say like I wouldn't say as advice to like try and like sense how she feels by like her like body language and stuff. But I feel like just her like I guess making fun of his weight, like I don't know. I guess it's kind of like rude to do it like behind his back, but I've also made fun of guys that I like behind their back, even though I still like them. Like to my
Show me on the
friends.
doll where she touched you. Oh no.
You don't want a girlfriend shit talking you behind your back. I guess that's true.
But like, but realistically, like, let's be completely honest. Boys and girls both shit talk their person behind their back. Like
Literally.
sometimes it happens.
Exactly. I feel like it's not like a deal breaker, I guess. I guess it just depends. I don't know. I guess it depends. I feel like there needs to have to be more
his
context.
insecurities. Good to make fun of your acne neck. All right, we didn't even say this guy was like obese or anything. Like, come on.
Yeah, it might not even be like.
Like, it might be because he's skinny. Like,
True.
making fun of my weight. Like, I guess to get make fun of because I'm 96 pounds. Like, are you kidding me? I'm considered anorexic, but yet, hey, no one's making fun of me.
Exactly. So, yeah, I feel like it like making fun of like someone else. Okay, this is gonna sound so bad. Making fun of someone else is kind of like normal in a way, but you can still like them. Like that doesn't make you like them any less, you know? Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense to me. Like, I don't see a reason, like, for, like, if you can't sit around and make a joke and then, go back to, laying down next to each other, like, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Retweet what? Acne sucks? Yeah, acne sucks. She made fun of his weight, though? I mean, in all honesty, all he has to do is, like, I don't know how to answer this one, to be honest, because, like...
Yeah, no, I still think it's not... It doesn't mean that she doesn't like him. I feel like it's kind of up to, like, where you would want to draw the line.
Yeah, I don't even think the fact that she touched him proves that she does like him.
Yeah, that's true. I guess also just ask her straight up if you're that curious.
Yeah, if you're that curious and you're asking, like, a bunch of commentators, like, come on now, ask her.
Exactly. Ghost, look at Max in the chat. Formal casting. Acne sucks, but r/popping is the best. That's so gross. I do not like pimple popping videos.
Pimple popping videos and, like, watching pimple pop. I'm a puke. Can we go on to the next question, please?
I don't know why, but like,
puke.
I love watching pimple popping, like, in person and stuff like that, but videos of it just gross me out so much.
I mean, like, that's like, pimples are small, bring on the Valentine. No. I matched with a girl the other day and we arranged to meet, but yesterday she told me she was transsexual, okay? I said it didn't matter, but I've been ignoring her since then. She still keeps sending me messages asking when we will meet. What should I say to her? Oh.
Okay, well, if it matters to you, then don't say that it doesn't. I feel like honesty in the situation is best, and I feel like, well, what do you think?
I mean, as a person who is trans, I mean, like, there's been many a times where people are like, hey, you know, let's hang out, and then they kind of ghost me. Like, I mean, I'm kind of used to this, so this kind of question hit kind of close to home. So, like, excuse me for getting a little teary-eyed and my makeup smearing down my face, but, you know, hey. But in my opinion, like, don't ghost someone because of that. Like, if you have an issue with it, bring it up to them. Like, there's no point at all in ghosting someone, especially like that.
Yeah, exactly. And just like, I feel like if it is a problem, then just don't date them. Like, don't feel like you have to, I guess. Like, I guess it's just, I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know how to
let me say
explain
something, right? As like a trans person, the worst thing that you could ever do when dating a trans person is date them because of sympathy. Like, that's beyond fucked up, in my opinion.
I agree. It should
Like,
be
if you're not comfortable with if you're not comfortable with it, say something. Like, don't just sit there and date them because, hey, you feel bad or you feel like it's going to crush them. We got better things to do than sit there and have a fake relationship.
Exactly.
Like, we get so criticized on the streets that it's really hard to even walk outside. Like, my girlfriend has an issue with that because, like, people made fun of her. And it's not fair to us, but it's also not fair to you to date someone like that if you don't feel comfortable. Like, don't feel like you have to do that. Yeah, being bi helps a lot because having a trans partner is one of these, like, the most stressful things because we are so unpredictable. Like, one day we're fine, the next day we're laying down curled up in a ball, not wanting to be bothered. So,
Yeah.
in my opinion, this question is more or less, do you feel comfortable with the trans person?
Exactly. Like, ghosting is
A very good question, though.
Yeah. I don't understand people who will just. Okay, actually, I can't say that because I've ghosted someone before.
Yeah, you ghosted me.
No, I didn't. You, no?
You totally. Yes, you did. I texted you
How?
one day, and then you just didn't text back.
I don't remember that happening. I texted you.
See?
You ghosted me one time, though. One time I texted you something, and then you were like...
No, I called you.
You didn't.
We were in... I called you after.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I called you after. Go back in your Discord and see that I called you.
Right now because
This is really awkward.
I remember.
Audience.
Oh yeah, look at that. I remember that. Our whole conversation, it ended by me asking you a question and you didn't answer. So I would like to...
Oh. You're talking about with the checklist thing? That wasn't me ghosting you. That was me. I had to leave for the hospital.
Well, I didn't say you ghosted me. You said that I ghosted you, but I never ghosted you.
I didn't ghost you, though. I would never ghost someone. Even though a relationship didn't work out, they preferred terminology. Still, I'm my best friend. Good for them. Like, I will say that being bisexual or bi-curious is way easier to get any type of relationship going because it makes you realize that, hey, both girls and both boys have, feelings.
Croc saying that I ghost him when I ask him to play Rocket League.
That's because, Croc, you suck at Rocket League. At least he knows it's true.
I can only think of one time where I've ghosted someone on purpose. If I've ever ghosted anyone here, it was not on purpose.
I mean, I don't have to broadcast that, Croc. That's your skills on your own Twitch stream. Like, if you feel you're good, you're good. If you feel you're bad, you're bad. There's no way for me to tell you if you're good or bad.
He's not that bad. He's better than me. Okay, I always say that everyone is like better at everything, but
I mean, you can retire if you want, but like all you have to do is get like, get GJ to coach you. He's like the best player at Rocket League. Hi Andrew, how are you? As an extrovert, what should I be doing to help my introvert partner when they are down? Best question of the day right there. Introverts, extroverts.
Okay.
love being an introvert, but you know, going out and like seeing the world or going out and having like a nice walk is really good for the body and the soul. And like, you know, I sound like a real ass hippie right now, but like, no cap, like walking outside, going for a walk, going to the beach, driving somewhere, it's just really good for you guys to actually relax.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you just throw the box of chocolates and their video games out the window.
What? Throw them out the window?
Yeah, you got to throw them out the window. Like, that's the only way you're going to get them outside.
Okay, I don't think being outside always is like the best thing. I mean, always. Okay, I mean, it's positive, but I don't think that that's the only way that you could fix something like that. I think doing something just between like the two of you is like really helpful and stuff, because being around someone you're comfortable with is really it's more beneficial.
Almost every introvert I know has a 1 to 5 things that recharge them. Yeah, basically for me as an introvert, it's either like going out to get something to eat, or relaxing, or watching a movie together, or playing games together. It's really good. Or just relax and, you know, sit there, talk, get some, you know, hyperallergenic, or like, you know, it's fun. I usually like to sit down with a cup of tea and relax.
So locking them in the bathroom for 48 hours wasn't the answer?
No.
Oh, God. You hearing this?
I am, and I'm ignoring that.
Yeah. Okay, let's just move on to the next question then. Awkward. What's the next one we've got? Oops.
A few months ago, I caught my girlfriend sending a picture. Wait, what? This is like the same question we had earlier. All right, whatever. A few months ago, I caught my girlfriend sending a photo of herself to a stranger. We had a big argument. But decided to stay together. Now I regret I'm not dumping her, but she's trying really hard to make it up to me. What can I do? Trying is hard. Okay, look. Honestly,
what kind of photo? Just like a regular photo? She's just sending Snapchat streaks.
Yeah, like Snapchat streaks. Like, are you talking about, like, you know, she's got no clothes on? Like, if she's got no clothes on, I mean, hey. I mean, that's
okay,
it.
But if he regrets, or I guess he or she regrets dumping her,
it happened
then
once,
just dump her then. Like, I feel like there's never a good time, especially if you wish that you did. Like, probably doesn't even have to do with the picture necessarily. Like, if you just don't like them, then just dump them, you know? Just saves, like, them from getting their heart broken later on. They can move on to better things. You can move on to better things.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I second that answer, actually. If we're talking bagged ramen, gotta go with chicken. Chicken ramen's the best, hands down, at me.
Okay, I agree. Also the beef ramen. Wait, why are we talking about ramen?
Someone asked what type of nudes he likes. Yeah, I prefer real ramen. Like, if I can get my hands on real ramen, like, we're talking about some Ichiraku ramen, like, it's amazing. Yeah. Shrimp isn't that good. I don't know. I like ramen packets in general that are like shrimp flavored. Should the cast today hold the players to an RLCS standard? No, because we all kind of are garbage.
I'm trying to get better at Rocket League.
I mean, the only SSL here we have is Croc, but Croc isn't even that good. So like,
Croc is not an SSL, is he?
No, look, majority, I think you should just put them at like an RLRS standard. Like, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be nice.
Like what Croc says.
Overall, just have fun. Shay is an SSL in the making. I believe it.
Easy, I believe that too.
Croc is SSL premium. You're stuck in hard plat. I am GC3.
Oh, that's good. Account. I'm unranked.
That's why that's why
ranked.
Shay, that's why they won't let me play in this tournament right there, because it's just not fair.
Because you're too good.
Yeah, it's just not fair.
Yeah, no, I feel like I'm only there because I'm gonna even out the playing field because I'm so
Super
bad.
single lifer premium. No, they should make a new rank. It should be like NLS or NLP, like no life premium, and it should be like the highest rank.
That's me. Super single lifer premium. It's because you're the only girl. Yeah, that's
She's
why
not
I
the
go.
only girl.
I guess you, but no, there was the only girl who was in the beauty pageant, like who applied. Is what he means.
Oh yeah, see, I was away, so I wasn't able to apply.
I don't know. I didn't even know you wanted to. Oh, okay. We should do this like a similar thing for a different holiday, I feel like.
Oh yeah, I want to do this for 4th of July. Like, this would be fun.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Or, we could just do a podcast like this. That would be fun too.
What do you mean? Like a podcast? Oh, with like...
Yeah, like a Twitch stream podcast between like you and me and asking the community.
Oh, I like that.
Easter?
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day? All right, listen up. Hey, if we do a stream on St. Patrick's Day, I cannot confirm nor deny I will be fucking buzzed.
That is inappropriate for this stream. That'd be so funny on stream.
No, because like, if you've never done a stream in which you're drinking from like stupid stuff, Irish drinking song, no. The St. Patrick's Day, definitely a day to like, relax, have some drinks with the cast and, have fun.
Okay. Well.
What, you don't want to go ahead and like have a few drinks and then like get on stream and be like, hoida, hoida, hoida.
I'm actually underage, so I'm not allowed to talk about this on a thing that will be saved. Someone's gonna send this to the police. I'm just kidding.
No one's gonna send it to the police. Like, it's a stream.
Someone's gonna look at the stream after and like save clips.
Nothing for the 4th, just saying. I said I'd do something for the 4th. I'll do something for the 4th. This is very awkward.
Okay, let's move on to the next question.
Yeah, we've got about 6 minutes left, so.
Oh, easy. Okay, one more question.
I work out all the time, and on my school's football team, I already hate this guy. I always have lots of girls trying to link up with me, but I have a huge crush on my best friend. I don't know how to tell him without ruining our friendship. I'm scared he will tell everyone. So are you gay?
Probably.
Or are you like... Because there are females on the football team.
I guess, I don't know, probably.
I mean... I don't know, like, if you're gay, then you're gay. Like, don't pretend you're straight.
Own it.
Yeah, like, hey, like, I mean, what more do you want me to tell you? Like, have you seen my room?
Yeah, just if you like someone, just own it. Just shoot your shot. If it backfires, then you can ask a new question. And we'll try and help you solve that new problem.
If you genuinely need to have this question answered, you can personally DM me, and I can help you out with it. The way it should be done. Like, I don't know how to feel about it because I don't know all the details and stuff about this question. Like, and if you got a bunch of girls on you, like, hey, telling them, you're gay is actually a way to actually get them more close to you, and it's kind of awkward.
True that.
I think we have time for one more question, and I prefer it to be for the community this time.
Okay, anyone have any more questions in the chat from anyone here?
Watch, he's going to be like, who do you think is going to win the tournament?
Me. I'm going to win the tournament.
Who's winning today? I knew it. I think Shay and CBK are going to rock that.
Yeah. If anyone's in the stream who's also playing, get ready to carry me so that I can win. No, not you, Andrew. Me. I'm just kidding. I guess there's two winners. Oh, he wants to carry me. Okay, cool.
What do you do if you have a big fight with your girlfriend won't give you time to cool down before continuing the fight. My honest opinion...
I've done that. I've done that.
I've done that before too. Like, I've gotten into a fight and I just didn't let them cool off and I kept it going on. But the best thing to do is to, like, basically, like, you know, sit down with her and talk to her, like, in like a normal manner. Like, don't go yelling. Like, you don't see me and Shay getting into an argument and me being like, Shay, I fucking hate you. Like, no, we're not. Like, it's not gonna happen because, like, you know, she would chase you down to keep fighting. That bitch crazy.
Lock her in a room. Do what Max was saying before. Lock her in a closet or something for 48 hours.
Lock her in the bathroom for 48 hours.
Bathroom
She'll cool
for 48 hours. Force her to cool down. So she has no choice. Yeah, definitely.
Into the bathroom, into the brig with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeet. All right.
That's the best advice we've given all night, I feel like.
Well, if we're done getting questions in the community, I have a question for the community.
Okay.
What is your favorite Valentine's Day tradition? And if you don't have a tradition, what was your favorite memory on Valentine's Day?
I don't have.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, me typing. Okay.
Wow, Kano. Wow. All right then. I mean,
instant ban. Ban him. I'm just kidding.
I mean, hey, it's a thing. It happens on that is a solid V-Day tradition. Exactly. It's Valentine's Day is not called Virgin Day. It is called Valentine's Day.
Oh, that. Okay, I did not realize we were talking about that as the tradition. That is just saying that. Not
I used to sit down Ben and Jerry's and vodka. I second that. Not the vodka part though, because vodka's disgusting to me.
Okay, well, that's where you go wrong.
Is it? I've never heard it be. I've never seen that been banned. Is that banned?
What's banned? What is TOS? Stream canceled.
Oh, TOS, terms of service. I didn't see that in the list of banned words. I said no. You can't say it. No, I've read it. You can't say it if it's in a derogatory term. Yeah, they're not used as a derogatory term. Yeah, because, like, I mean, hey, if the person is a virgin, then, like, hey, there's not much we can do about it. No, the N-word is not okay. In any circumstances, the N-word is not okay. Did you just slurp in my ear?
What? I'm just drinking water.
You just slurped in my ear.
My water is empty.
Y'all heard that, chat? She just went...
There you go. It's very much empty now. My ears.
Yeah,
this isn't like ASMR.
Yeah, all right, Shay. So one day we're gonna have to do a stream where we just sit here and eat really crunchy food in front of.
That'd be so fun. We should actually do that, though. Oh my god.
As an autistic human, breaking the ice with the potential date can be a challenge for me. What are good ways to get a conversation going without being awkward?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
If you have like a certain person in mind,
I wouldn't say as an autistic human, as an autistic human being, or as an autistic person, because saying
I feel like it's hard for everyone. Stop.
It's hard for everyone, no matter what.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, to the question, I feel like, yeah, I think if you have a person in mind, like reaching out and then like asking them about things that you have in common, like. If you both like playing a certain game, like Rocket League, for example, if I, for example, maybe, I don't know, like if there was someone I was interested in, maybe I would like slide in the DMs and be like, hey, blah, 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 you want to play Rocket Leagues together sometime or something like that, for example. Not saying that I would do that with if I've done that to you, that does not mean I have a crush on you. I'm just saying, for example, that's a good way to get a conversation flowing. You can talk more.
Definitely. I personally, for me, like icebreakers are always challenging. always want to jump into like, hey, what are you doing? But I have ADHD, so I can bounce from topic to topic. And it's very hard to get a conversation started with me that stays in the exact direction. So for me, it is very hard to have a conversation with my girlfriend, and it is very troublesome.
Yeah, I feel that.
But I mean, for the fact of having a good conversation without being awkward, I would say that, yeah, I kind of agree with Shay. Like, get something in common, talk about it. You know, sometimes food eases the conversation, so get something to eat or get a drink and like give it to her and like, you know, like relax.
Oh yeah, if there's anything that I would recommend most, it would be doing something. Like whether it's like playing a game or like if it's in person, like going to do something in particular, like getting food or something, is so much better than just like having a conversation, especially when it's the first time you guys are talking or one of the first times you guys are talking, because you guys can talk about what's happening rather than relying purely on trying to find things, like scrambling to find things to talk about, you know?
What if it's during school and they're friends? That makes things very intimidating. When they're with their friends, like, I always found that if a girl is hanging out with a big group of people, I always wait till she's alone to start trying to conversate, and then eventually move into her friend group, and then from there see what's going on. Like, it's not good being around a giant group of people, especially when you're trying to make your move. Like, I mean,
yeah,
it's one of the hardest things in the
more
world.
Awkward. I would say definitely like wait until, like, if you're at school, like maybe wait until the bell rings and she is like heading off to her own class or something like that. Like try and find a way, or you can just like, I don't know. That is kind of a hard question. I guess if you guys are friends at school, maybe you have a class in common or something, and you can like just hang out in class.
Right.
You know?
Well, this was fun. I enjoyed this.
Stalk her until she's alone.
Stalk her till she's alone.
Yeah,
no.
Exactly. Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm saying.
All right. Well,
yes.
This was very fun, Shay. This was a blast in general. I think we have time for one more question, and then we will send you guys over to the duos tournament.
Oh yeah, to see me win. Watch the duos tournament if you want to see me win. Oh yeah, and also I'll show off the shirt again one more time in case anyone is like new.
How do you stalk someone? Well, you stare at them for hours.
Give me the shirt some hype. Yeah, let's get it. I actually also want to say that
pineapple pizza, yay or nay? Oh boy.
Please,
we'll save that for next week. We'll save that for next week. We're not doing it this week.
Sure.
We're not doing it this week. You're doing big for this Valentine's for some girl? Ooh, tell. We got time, so tell.
Do tell.
Fine. I brought you food.
You brought me food?
Yeah.
Oh my god, come here.
PDA alert.
I will set food over here.
You brought me food. I love her face.
Especially made pizza.
Pineapple pizza, yay or nay? No, that's a question for next week.
I literally have never had
Pineapple's good with everything.
Huh?
The pineapple's good with everything.
Yeah, pineapple's amazing on everything. Like, that's my answer. So if you want to go more into that, we can go next week. You see me? No,
Hi, chat. Hi, everyone.
That's my girlfriend. She said hi. Does your pizza have pineapple? Let me check. No, that is barbecue chicken pizza. Alcohol infused covered strawberries, a breakable heart with Pharaoh Rocher inside. I got her a rose, a teddy bear, and a card. Wait a minute, that's not as big as.
Oh,
that actually is that's amazing.
No, that's like actually awesome. Really good. I wish someone would do that for me. That's
Shay,
so cute.
Don't worry. I'm sure Nova will accidentally send you a box of chocolates.
And Ferrero Rocher's breakable heart.
I actually have some breakable heart is so cool because like it's like a giant chocolate heart that you smash with a hammer. It's just the best.
I've seen those too. Yeah, they seem so cute.
Like on TikTok, it's so cool.
Literally, and I'm like,
Hey, GJ, I have a question real quick. GJ, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do we
Yes.
have a Slips Discord or like a Slips TikTok in which we can put clips and clips of the stream?
I'm actually
pre-shows?
running it. The TikTok. I run the TikTok.
Well, tell us more about the TikTok.
Okay. Okay, well, the Slips TikTok is just Slips HQ. Look it up on TikTok. Like all of the posts. They're really good. I put the best music behind all the clips. I take clips from streams, and I also take them from the Discord, like just people who submit them to just want to show off their clips. And I'm like, hey, can I post this on the Discord? They're like, sure. So then I post them.
So chat keeps on talking about my pizza. Should I just show them my pizza?
Sure.
It's just a barbecue chicken pizza.
That looks actually so good.
I'm flatbread because I'm lactose, so I love her face. It is a square pizza because I can't eat like, look. Like one day in like sometime in the next few weeks, we'll have like Luna and Shay ASMR eating food. How many toes do I have? I have 12.
12?
Yeah, I have 12. 12 toes.
Oh, since you lactose.
Y'all
that means
nervous
you
for this
have
journey?
toes.
Minecraft moment, but I thought you lactose. I have 10 toes. I'm not weird. Leave me alone. You a fool. Well, you guys, good luck. We could have Shay and Luna cooking showdown. Do not tempt me with that. That would be a lot of fun.
Okay, I like that. Just to.
I'd have to set up a camera inside the kitchen.
Is that what it's called?
We'll make risotto or something. Shut up, Nova. Don't you tell Nova to shut up. Don't you tell Nova he sucks. You suck. Leave Nova alone.
You suck. No, you suck.
Nova, be the bigger man. Or woman, I don't know. Oh, you're playing with Shay first game? Good luck.
Oh, carry me. Unless I have to carry you,
luck.
that's your dog water.
If someone backs out, I will be so happy because I want to play so bad. Like, you have no idea.
Yeah. Oh.
Nova misses all of our games. I love watching all of your games. Your games, even when I'm not here casting or with you guys, here, I definitely, even while I was in the hospital, I was able to watch all the games and watch them all from the perfectly of my phone. Shay is going to have to carry your dog water. Well, I know how this game's going to go.
Okay, so maybe the other team will be
Shay.
really nice.
Hey, GJ, do we have a slide for the bracket for tonight?
Oh, wow.
Luna's background is Smaxy? Oh, wow, you should show them that.
As a matter of fact, we do, and we're gonna get the ball rolling with the main show of the evening soon. In the meantime,
there's so much going on. Yeah, so there's the trans flag and all that. I'll show you guys after we come back from bracket. Oh, that's a... Wow, Shay's just going up against Oh, it is Shay going up against everybody.
That's the whole point.
Man, I want to play with Shay. Man.
Doesn't everyone?
Next time we do this, I want in, no matter what. Like, if I'm not here, I still want in, because I'll be home.
Okay.
Croctopus and Karu. I think my most favorite game that I'm going to want to watch the most is probably going to be Shay and CBK versus... Wait, actually, where the heck is the Shay and CBK one? Where is this at? Shay and Shadow versus Karu. Not you and Shay? Not really, because that's like, I don't really, like, it's going to be one-sided. Like, I want to see a game that's actually going to make me, like, on the edge of my seat while I eat my barbecue chicken pizza.
I feel like watching me will be very interesting, very entertaining, because I'm...
Who do I think is going to win this entire thing, though? Is it two people? Like, do two people win, or is it just one person wins? GJ?
Top two.
It'd be one person. It'd be one person, because at the end, whoever has the most points wins the whole thing.
CBK, I expect you to win, and then I expect you to
Easy.
take your girlfriend out for dinner.
Yeah, whoever wins, I'm pretty sure gets like $10. So I want to win.
I wouldn't know. But back to the you guys were commenting on my background. Yeah, there's a trans flag, of course. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a SpongeBob thing over here. Let me move over so you guys can actually see.
Ooh,
It's a bunch of stuff.
teach me how to decorate. My walls are so bare.
You and your girlfriend broke up? Well, then you can send $5 to me and we can talk.
Okay, guys, tune in
Well,
for the
thank you
main
guys.
show.
Thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Luna. I will see you guys probably next week. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Happy Valentine's Day to all.
Bye.
Yeah, I was super confused because I'm the one who's.
How's it going, everybody? Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the Valentine's Day stream here for Slips. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm Toast Tactics, joined by Max Formal. Max, how you doing today?
Pretty good, just woke up on the other side of the world. Valentine's Day was yesterday, so I don't know why everyone across the Pacific Ocean is late to the party, but it is what it is, and we've got a bunch of fun matches. I think it's going to be a really relaxed evening for all of you. Just got some duos with some regular names in the community. They're probably all terrible at the game, and I'm excited to make fun of everyone.
Hey, I gotta say, as someone who is terrible as well, it's nice to, see other people that are on that same caliber, so that I don't feel alone in that. I feel alone on Valentine's Day, obviously, but at least in today, I feel like I'm actually with someone.
Yeah, it's you know what? As a little secret, I'm bad at the game too, but that's how come I'm back here commentating. I'm not actually on the pitch playing. I get to sort of avoid that sort of scrutiny. Still, though, with the way how these games are going to play, just because it might not be that top echelon, it might not be RLCS, it's still going to be a lot of fun. I feel like we could be getting some exciting duos in this. Speaking of which, we saw that bracket before, and I'm excited to see how Shay goes after all that talk. She was saying she was going to win on that pre-show. I think it's time for her to back it up on the pitch.
Oh yeah, it's always fun to hear what people have to say, not only about just who they're playing, but mainly themselves. I think it's interesting when you get to hear people think reflectively and when they're confident about themselves. So, like you said, it's just whether or not they can hold it down and walk the walk after talking the talk here. I think we're just getting some people in the lobby here, so we're going to be starting just momentarily with round one. But honestly, this is supposed to be, this is just going to be a fun day. And I think we're just ready to watch some fun Rocket League, I think, at the end of all this.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to kick this one off. Our first match being Pizza Roll and Spider taking on Shay and Shadows Lick 24. And with an individual competition like this, I do feel like every match matters. Whoever wins this event is probably going to be someone who pretty much wins out or maybe only drops one game on their way. Now, the scoring's a little bit strange. Obviously, you get the most points by winning your match, but you can also get points even if you just take one of that best of three. So every game is important. Every game has points on the line, and that means that these players are going to be playing their hardest, I feel like, each and every time we see them on the pitch.
Yeah, that is the interesting thing, at least from what you usually see from tournaments. It's usually the team, it's usually the teamwork. But while you're still trying to win the game, you're also trying to outperform your teammate. So this adds a different dynamic to the game, and it's gonna be fun. I think we're just about to get started here. We got some people. I think we have both teams in the lobby here, so we're just waiting for them to join on in. Yep, they're jumping into their side. So on blue, you're gonna see Big Al there and Spider or Pizza Roll, as we have in the bracket, and Shay and Stompers or Shadow Slick on the bracket. On the orange side, 5 minutes up on the clock. Let's get it done. Max, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm keen, and we are already on the pitch now. I don't know if this is just because of name changes or what have you. What I do know is Spider, off of that kickoff, was able to read that backboard and put the first goal in. 6 seconds, we've just started, and already a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and this is going to be, I think this is part of where people say they're bad, and I think you're going to have moments like this where it's just like, how did that happen right out the gate? But maybe we're just going to have to get warmed up just off the crossbar there, off the kickoff. Another shot coming. That one's going to be too high. It's going to drop right down near the corner. Spider getting a little bit fancy over here. He's going to try and take this shot from the side, and he gets the pass off, and Big Al puts it in for goal number 2. And just like that, 2-goal lead 20 seconds in.
Yeah, this is something I was going to be a little bit afraid of coming into this event because we have players of all sorts of skill variances. There's a good chance we could be seeing some routes. And while we're not at that stage yet, 2 goals, 20 seconds, it's bad. But when you got Shay kind of flipping around for no reason and players completely whiffing the ball, as we just saw Stompers do right there, it's typically a bad sign moving forward. Fortunately, Stompers is able to wrap around and get it clear towards that corner. Not going to be able to follow through. Shay, another swing and miss. That's 2 strikes, 1 more, and I think we see the goal.
We just might. This ball's going to come up into the air. Spider wants to do a little bit of a dunk here. It just gets it in. That's goal number 3. Spider gets goal number 2 for himself.
Yep, and here we go. I was a little concerned. Now I'm very concerned for this orange side. Allowing 3 goals in the first minute, not necessarily that right foot you want to be pressing forward. At that same time, though, this is interesting to note. I think Spider in particular doing a good job kind of showing off why this player could be one who makes that deep run. I feel like when Spider's on the pitch right now is always going to be a little bit of a threat. So we'll see how this series continues to play out. I do want to see some offense going from this orange side, but might have to wait as, oh no, that was Shay taking Storms out, and that's going to be Spider knocking it through the open net.
That's going to hurt a little bit. And you see, oh my goodness, that just watching the replay, it hurts a little bit to see. And so now I think at this point, you're going to start having a competition just on the blue side. Who's going to get more goals? Who's going to be getting more points up on the board? Because again, it is at the end of the day, it all comes down to that solo, who wins alone. At the same time, Big Al gets shut down right on the crossbar right there. Ball comes towards the corner. Spider going a little up in the air, trying to get it towards the center. Al gets bounced off, trying to just force it in. It's tipped off and it's heading back into the corner. Shay's going to go for a touch, a missed flip there, and it's coming back in towards the center. Spider gets goal number 3. Give him a hat trick.
Yep, and I think, before this game is over, we might see 2 hat tricks, one from Spider and one from Big Al, at least the tempo that we're going at right now. Real quickly, though, Toast, to go slightly off topic. This is to celebrate Valentine's Day, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I still want more of those questions because I was a part of the pre-show chat before. I was watching how things were going down, and while our 2 lovely hosts were doing a good job in sort of answering all of those important questions chat did have, I do still feel like there were wrong answers. Like on a test, they would have gone a C, C-. They passed, but not necessarily in flying colors like Spider as he flies through the air right there to get in another goal. So if you have more questions, please keep them coming, because I am more than willing to give you that Australian input on some of these more traditional Valentine's Day inquiries, as it were.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, that's all. I think it's just fun to hear those different perspectives. Especially when you're on the other side of the planet. But yeah, I see what you're talking about there. So Shay's laying down. Big Al's gonna go for that one. 7-0, and that's Big Al's second goal. Still pretty far behind Spider in terms of points go. Spider's kind of been dominating on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that said, though, the scoreboard-wise, it's more important to get the win. That's really where the points are coming from in this one. So they're teammates now. Either way, they're happy if they get the win, but it's sort of later when they have to go up against each other where I think we'll start to see Spider kind of pull ahead in this dichotomy. Either way, Big Al's going to go ahead, get himself that hat trick now. So an 8-0 lead for this blue side. We're not even halfway through game 1.
This is, I think we've all had games like these before where you're just like, I don't have the motivation. Yeah, and it just hurts to keep doing kickoff after kickoff after kickoff. And this one's going to go right in off the kickoff. And we'll get ready for another kickoff. You start to feel for him.
Yeah, I mean, I was feeling for him back in the first minute, and that's back when it was 2-0, let alone 9-0, not even halfway through this game. Double digits seem like a certainty. I'm wondering if we're going to get to the 20 burger, because at this rate, we might get there and then some.
Yeah, at least mathematically speaking, there's definitely the time. Pain, as you see Shay dropping right there, definitely is the way to describe. So, I mean, and speaking of pain, I mean, Valentine's Day, it can sometimes be, depending on your situation. I mean, sometimes Valentine's Day feels, it doesn't have to be a day of sadness. Even if you're single, I think that's the thing to remember. It doesn't matter who you are, you can make Valentine's Day a happy day for yourself. I mean, Max, what would you say is one of the best ways to make V-Day a good day?
Well, if you do you have to be single? Is within that context? Because I can tell you what I did yesterday, if that will help. Because again, yesterday for me, Valentine's Day. Yeah, so. Not necessarily single, but long distance, yada, yada, yada. I was by myself, and so I woke up, and then I went back to sleep. I slept through an important meeting, which was actually pretty horrible, so then I felt terrible for myself. I solved this solution by going back to sleep, actually. So I didn't really get out of bed until about 5 p.m., in which case I played some racing sims and then went back to sleep. So I slept through the day and thus didn't have to deal with the pain of being alone on Valentine's Day. I think that's an easy solution. Sleep your problems away, children, as Big Al goes ahead and makes it 12-0. I don't know if Shay and Stoppers, though, can sleep through this one.
Yeah, unless they already fell asleep at the wheel, it'd be very. I like that. I like that. I mean, honestly, I feel like sleep is one of the most underrated, both single and date activities. If I'm being totally honest, I mean, how do we just not have regulated sleep times, especially when you have 13-0 going against you? I mean, I feel like just going and laying down for a nap at this point wouldn't be the worst.
It's getting rough. And okay, so this entire tournament is based on speed dating, correct?
Yeah,
that's the idea of it.
Yeah, in terms of the pairings and everything.
I don't think Shay and Stompers are the ideal pair at this stage. I think on a synergistic level, probably not quite together. This isn't the duo. I don't think they're going to be finishing today as a couple, and I also don't think they're synergizing very well with the ball as well. We've seen a lot of swings and misses, a lot of unforced errors. Meanwhile, Spider, you wanted that to go off the crossbar and go in.
Yeah, I think developing a good relationship, it's almost like, like feel the ball, be the ball kind of situation. But, it's a team effort. You got to hold hands with your partner throughout it. At this point, it's just going to be how many references can we make? How many analogies can we connect? To Valentine's Day and just love in the game. All day.
We got 7 of these to kind of go to town with them. Spider, a little musty, showing off a bit. Gonna make this one 14-0. I mean, that's cool. Do we just go freestyle? Let's just have a freestyle contest right now, like Spider versus pretty much all 3 of them, and we'll see who wins.
I'm down with that. See, what's the craziest goal we can get, and that's what they all vote for at the end of the day. That's the plot twist of who wins. It's just who can get the most stylish goal. Spider is now at 11 goals off of 15 shots. So I mean, it's an okay day. I think on the goal scoring department. I mean, it's average, really.
I mean, there's still going to be another game too. Like, this is a best of 3, right? So. He then will have another game to try and beat whatever total Spider is able to get for themselves here, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see if Spider gets this angle. No, not quite, a little bit high.
Now, I think again, get those questions in here. Let's talk about stuff. Let's get deep in it. Let's get personal. Let's get to know each other a little bit. I'm ready.
Nice and intimate. All right, I feel what you got. What you got?
What would you say is the thing people struggle with the most in terms of love, in terms of getting, at least finding, relationships, getting comfortable with someone? What do you think people struggle with a lot?
Now understand what was going through the desk, because like when you're in the chat, you just always come to like these joke answers straight away. But when you ask the question, all of a sudden, like my brain actually goes serious. Obviously, no, but you can kind of go both those ways with this one. The biggest struggle I still feel, and as cliche as the sound, has to be that confidence barrier. Like, you're always going to kind of have those doubts in yourself, doubts in your personality, doubts, are you good looking enough, all those sorts of things. And the second you get over yourself, I do feel the much easier life will be. And you also have to remember, these are like the same sort of self-doubts that I say 95% of the people have out there in the world, as Spider just keeps scoring goals. Like, even Spider, I'm sure, has doubts in themselves in regards to Rocket League as well. Like, you're always going to have those questions, but the second that you sort of get over that, get over yourself, recognize no one's perfect, and that everyone, for the most part, is still looking for someone out there, you tend to find that success. And then if that doesn't work, well, there's wonderful, toys, websites, technology, and how things have progressed. And I'm sure you'll find your way somehow.
Yeah, and just trying to scrape for the 20 goals, I think, as Big Al takes this down, accidentally blocks as he was trying to hand it off. The final moments are going to tick down here in game 1, and I think this might be a nail biter in the last few moments here. One more goal. No, just off the ball, and he misses it. Spider still gets the goal.
Yeah, clearly deserved, Spider. Did do all the work to create that goal. Even though Big Al didn't miss it, Spider was able to wrap it on. Okay, I thought it rolled in. I'm happy Spider was able to get there. Either way, though, 5 seconds. Do we see that 20 burger? I want to see it, and it comes down to this kickoff. No one's there to challenge.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
We do indeed. This is gonna be one they're gonna want to forget about. But in terms of, I mean, Opiavar, I think that's how you say that. Hopefully, I'm not butchering that. People don't love themselves enough to love others. You have to love yourself first. I think that makes sense. And again, the same way a lot of people, what you'll hear them say to their significant other, a nice save and a demo there at the end as that ball is gonna potentially drop. No, Spider wants one more. He's gonna get a little bit greedy. Carries this one up and he's gonna let it drop. Gets 21.
He did it to him. He did it to him. Didn't have to. Completely unnecessary bout of showboating. Disgusting sense of sportsmanship in Iraq. I joke. No, that was a beautiful example of car control and ball control right there. You can't ask for a more perfect air dribble than that. And with the complete lack of defense that this orange side has showed, yeah, not surprised Spider was able to drill that one. 21-0, game number 1. And all right, time to take a deep breath, relax, and I'll do it all over again.
16 goals for Spider in that game, 5 for Big Al, 21 shots total for Spider. I mean, pretty good way to start off the day. We'll have to see if Orange can muster up anything in game 2. Let us all. We just gotta hope for him to. We just gotta hope, I think, is the best way to give him any sort of support. But loving yourself, definitely important, because as I was saying, a lot of times you'll hear people say, there are flaws about you that I will overlook. There are flaws about you that I will see past. But when it comes to ourselves, sometimes we just don't do that of ourselves. We just hate it about ourselves and we want to change it. But you have to realize people will say that about you too. There are flaws that you hold to yourself that people are like, well, that's not a big deal, or hey, we'll work through it. So yeah, I think that's a very important message when it comes to love and loving yourself. As we get ready for game 2.
Game number 2, let's go. And I like the question coming from Hussein right there, actually. I was about to address that. What would you do if you're in the position of this orange side right now? And quite simply, calm down. Focus on contact with the ball. The biggest thing that we've seen so far in game number 1 was like a plethora of unforced errors. Yes, Spider was putting on these big flashy goals. That was exciting and fun to watch, but that wasn't the main reason why they found themselves behind. It was just a lot of unfortunate misses and not taking their time to really line themselves up and just make contact with the ball. We saw it on the kickoff right there. And well, I guess Stompers still wanted a goal, even if it's going to be his own. It will be a bit of a case of himself putting this one in.
Yeah, and part of that too is going to be positioning. You got to be able to position yourself in the right spot to be able to make contact with the ball. And so if you're moving too fast, or if you're not really calculating how you're moving throughout the pitch, you're not going to be able to set yourself up. And understanding how your car moves, the Shay kind of dives past that one.
I have seen, and that though is to go back what I was trying to say before, though. Just calm down and make contact with the ball. There was no reason why Shay should have missed that, except for, I suppose, lack of experience and lack of practice. Again, mix of skill levels, and I did promise not to be too harsh. All right, I'm trying my best. Shay's making it a bit difficult at the moment, but no. At that same token, though, I like the ceiling shot. No contact made right there, but Stompers playing how you should be. Let their opponents come to them, read where the ball is going, position yourself to get that touch, and maybe you can find a breakaway on the tail end of it all. That's what you should be doing on the orange side at this stage, and there's the mistake. Only one defender in front of Stompers, yet too slow in getting to the ball means Big Al will be able to safely clear it back to Spider, who will drop it across the pitch and most likely eventually into the net.
Could be dangerous here. Misses the shot, and Big Al's gonna go sliding into the corner. Looks like Spider's just taking the goalie route for game 2 here. Gonna let Big Al take the offensive route. Shay gonna take it around, trying to. Spider clears it out. Gonna take a shot for himself and tries to set up Big Al. Just stopped right in front along the crease there. Big Al's gonna push it back, gonna look for some boost, potentially handing it off. Gets one to bite. Can he get 2? Shay's going to try to wrap around here and come on back, but it's going to be a one-on-one. Stopper is able to make contact and make sure that ball doesn't come on goal. And that's exactly what you're talking about, making contact, just putting yourself in front of the ball. Here comes Big Al. He's going to have to do it again. Big Al sends it into the corner. Not sure if that was fully intentional or not.
I don't believe it was. That would have been a good play, actually, had Spider decided to participate in the second game, but Spider, okay, so mixed feelings on what's happening right now with Spider. On a, strategic must-win level, absolutely hated. The idea of keeping one person back in goals and twos, one of the worst strategies you can do, but he's not doing it because he's going to try hard and win and thinks that this is the optimal strategy at the moment. He's doing it just to give their opponents a chance. This is a fun tournament. There's nothing too serious on the line. $10 for first place, whoop-de-doo. But instead, this is a case to let Big L have some fun, give the defenders a better chance, and kind of keep the second game a bit more interesting. And for that reason, I do respect what Spider is doing. I also respect what Big Al did right here. Just a beautiful use of dribbling, gets it around both defenders, and then puts it in the center of the net.
And that brings it to 2 as we pass halfway into game number 2 here. The score was much different in game 1. Shay will take the first touch as it gets sent in towards the corner there. Now, as far as back to the questions, we did have one question left over from the pregame show as Big Al's trying to make a move on goal here. Just going to carry it up, trying to send it around the corner. Stompers and Shay trying to play some defense right now. Almost taking a shot on your own goal, and Big Al's going to put it in. 3-0, 2:07 left.
This is actually an interesting challenge right there from Big Al. It looked like it bounced off Shay, actually, and kind of helped set Al up. I'm not sure Stompers was expecting that teammate touch right there, and Al takes advantage of the chaos, puts it through. That was a nice reactionary play coming from Big Al, so credit where it's due. That wasn't as easy of a goal as it looked.
And Big Al wants another one. Shay almost baiting her teammate, I think, a little bit. And this ball gets sent down to the other end. Big Al back on defense and tries to force that one down. Coming down to dangerous position, takes the shot and just goes wide. Just needed to make solid contact and at least getting a shot off. Couldn't quite get it in the back of the goal there. Big Al with a nice little hip pass to himself, and he puts it into the opposite corner. 4-0. 1:36 left to go. Big Al getting the hat trick for game 2.
That was going to be Shay's moment. I know people in the chat wanted to see Shay score. That was going to be the moment, but the unforced error is once again coming back to bite. Meanwhile, a quick counterattack, a nice backboard pass to oneself, and you've got yourself a 4-0 game. And now it looks like both members of the blue side are just content to let Orange, try and get that one goal. They've yet to put one on the board, unless, of course, you count the own goal from before. Either way, though, Big Al just needs that right touch, another miss, and even if Storms had made contact, that was going in. 5-0 lead for the blue side.
Definitely a tough one, but Big Al getting a chance to show off a little bit. And sometimes, you're just going to have these games. You're going to have to work through it. And if anything, this is a learning experience for some of us. I think you've seen, at least in last game, we saw some good teamwork. And in this game, we're seeing some good one-on-one potential, when you're running into people and how you can really work the ball on an individual level. And Big Al, I think, is showing a good example of that right now.
That was the best contact Shay has made on the ball. And unfortunately, it was just a good pass for the blue team. I mean, if that had gone the other way, that actually would have had some distance behind it. I'm not sure why she got the banger into her own corner, but it is what it is, as we like to say. Now, I believe before you're mentioning there's still another question that needed to be answered.
Yeah, I'm looking at the question, and it basically, to summarize it for appropriateness, Let's talk about the topic of sending pictures that may involve special parts of the human body. I personally am not one to jump on board with this action. I am not going to, judge anyone any couples, I should say, that, are going to get a little frisky, a little dangerous with each other. But in that regard, you got to be careful as goal number 7 gets put up by Big Al. And, but you got to be careful if you're doing something like that.
Absolutely. I agree. You got to be careful. All right. You never know what that partner is going to do with the pictures. If things start to go sour, who knows where that goes. So realistically, do the safest thing and post them online yourself. Make them as public as possible so everyone can see. And that way, no one can hold you accountable in the future. I think that clearly is the safest thing to do in those situations. That's a user discretion advised type situation as Big Al is looking to play that corner. Thoughts on Big Al's performance in this? It's been interesting. Again, I feel like Big Al has been doing a good job mostly in putting touches towards the net. We did see a couple unforced errors, and that was almost the best read and play we've seen from Big Al actually right there. I don't know. I need to see Big Al play against defense that is a bit more proactive than what this orange side has showed me before I can get an accurate judge on this player's skill level. Obviously, Spider, we know where Spider is. It's probably going to be a favorite for this tournament. Big Al, I'm going to need to see more from because I feel like in a situation, if Big Al's on the other team, Spider still wins. So Big Al, good start, but I'm going to want to see more moving forwards.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see who or how it goes as they move forward. So we're gonna get ready for our second match of the day. After that, clearly a show, quite a display, I think is maybe the better way to put that, of skills and a lot of goals on the board there. But next up, we got the Croctopus and CBK Nova taking on Andrew Raids and Lil Luna. If I'm reading this bracket right, if I'm wrong, correct me here. But that should be our match coming up for match 2, and it should be a good time, honestly. Again, tournament's all about fun. Let's have a good time here. And again, let's get into it. Let's talk to each other. Let's work it out. Let's have some fun. And again, send those questions in. Let's keep this on a good level. Let's communicate with each other. And this is how, honestly, at the end of the day, we all get better as people, is if we talk to other people. I know I'm getting probably a little bit like, this is supposed to be fun. You're just making this all like after school specially. That's fine.
Let's have a talk. Let's have a D&M. Let's go to those places. Let's learn about each other. I was watching. I don't know how many people remember this show or even is familiar. It might be a little bit older and very obscure, but there's a show back on Adult Swim called Xavier Renegade Angel. I don't know if that's going to get anyone, but I just remember they had an interesting approach on the D&Ms. It was like, instead of Taco Tuesday, let's talk this Tuesday, and I kind of feel like I want to do that right now.
I don't know. Personally, I'm someone that loves to dive into it. I love it, that nitty gritty. I mean, as a community, I'm someone that's big in communication. I think, at least in the theme of V-Day, I don't know if V-Day is the right way, if that is cringe.
I like
how you say that.
Okay, the only reason why I ever type in V-Day is because I don't know how to spell, and typing out Valentine's Day is hard for me. So I just, V-Day, that makes sense. I mean, you get... So, but no, because Valentine's Day, I don't know, like, it's hard because, everyone has different reactions to it based on where they are in life when it comes to Valentine's Day. Like, the pressure to actually be with someone is a little bit surprising. I know it was a lot worse in the States. I feel like when I lived in the States, Valentine's Day means a lot more than it does in Australia, be that as it will. I think everything just seems to mean more in the States. Australia, no one cares. What are the charms of this beautiful country? But yeah, I mean... It's easy to see why people sometimes get down on this holiday just because of like this strange societal pressure that there is to, have to be with someone, have to be in love on this one day.
Yeah, it's a little weird because it's so the what happens with, in my, at least from what I see, it seems to happen is people equate happiness to equaling relationship. They see happiness equals relationship, which I think in a way goes back to loving yourself, because if you're, let's say you have a good job, you have a great friends, you have a great family, you basically have what you need to survive, and honestly you're comfortable as a person and what you have around you, but you're still not it's not bad to want a relationship either, but if it's dependent on the fact that you're in a relationship, that's where you run into trouble.
Absolutely. Or if you feel that people are looking down on you on this particular day because you aren't in a relationship, that's also sort of a negative mindset to have. And while there might be fringe examples of that happening, for the most part, I do not believe that is the case for normal, sane, rational people out there in the world. So you just got to sometimes teach yourself that. But I don't think we can keep going into this. Our second game is starting. You got Croctopus, CBK Nova, who I'm hearing a lot of hype about on this blue side. Orange side, I'm seeing Little Tiny Chen, but where are you? There you are, Andrew Raids. I was waiting for Andrew Raids to jump in, but we've got our 4 players. We've got our next game on the pitch. This is our second match in this best of 7. Go quickly, though, back to the Valentine's Day things. Look, sometimes you're in life situations where you can't be in a relationship. I know, for a personal example, I have been spending easily the past year just focusing primarily on my professional career, more so than pretty much anything else in my life. And relationships struggle as a result sometimes.
Yeah, that's the way. That's life. That's life. And sometimes you're gonna have to put things on pause just to make sure that you can sustain a living, sustain a career, and make sure that you can keep that up. Andrew Raid's gonna take this one up, tries to drop it down, and CPK Nova clearing that one out. This match already looks like it's gonna be just a little bit more even matched. No shade to the last round at all. Nova able to get the tip up. A nice little bike there to keep it alive. Croctopus not able to get the shot off. Nova going to try and make a little bit of a turn, almost baiting each other a little bit at the same time. Gets bumped a little bit. Raids clears some space. The shot coming in is just too wide. No luck there. 1 minute in, still no goals up on the board. I'm interested to see kind of the tactics that these teams use to try and play together as teams.
I mean, we are already seeing fakes trying to be deployed, but something that I noticed from the blue side, which I'm actually really kind of impressed with, was the patience of their defense. They're really making sure they don't overcommit on a premature challenge, knowing the importance of 2s instead of 3s. In a 3s match, you can afford to go for that aggressive challenge. You can afford to press forward and really try to disrupt any sort of clearing opportunity. But in 2s, if you do that and you don't pull it off, you're leaving your teammate exposed in a 2v1 situation that you never want to do unless absolutely necessary, because that's almost guaranteed to be a goal. That leaves the attacker the ability to either go backboard, go shot, bait out that second defender, and the teammate will then follow it through. Breakaway shot from Little Tiny Chen, however, that's going to go in, and the first mistake comes from an overcommit out of the blue side.
That's gonna be a good one to throw up on there. Again, these goals seems like they're gonna have to come a little bit, or they're gonna come a little bit harder now in match 2 here. 3:05 left. The lead goes to Orange. Early on here in the game in match 1 in game 1. Croctopus trying to see if they can get an early response here. Nova sends it off the wall, looks for the shot, just gets tipped off to the side, coming back in towards the center. Raids gets there. Croc sends it up off the ceiling there, just trying to buy some time for defense, chips it over off the crossbar, not quite threatening enough. And takes another hit. That one goes off the top again. Another shot, rebound, and a little bit of dangerous dancing done in front of that goal right over there. This ball's coming up along the ceiling.
It's so frustrating when shot after shot just seems to hit the crossbar and can't sneak its way in. Again, I like the patient defense of staying in the goal, waiting for that moment, when an actual shot would appear to be threatening, but that just was never the case. And in 3s, that attack could persist, but when you're playing 2s, you only have so many opportunities before you run out of boost and you're forced to rotate back. Good patient defense, no overcommits, forcing this orange side to go for those more tricky shots, and they just weren't able to pull it off. I really like what I'm seeing from the blue team, even though they are down.
They're definitely showing some threats right now as this ball's coming back around. Nova with the shot, can't get it by. What a save by Andrew Raids. Way to react, and now trying to turn it into something offense, and just gets cleared out by Nova. Beautiful defense on both sides in the last 20 seconds right there. Now they're just trying to do some damage control. Nova going to try to carry this, looking to fake it out there. Almost baiting Andrew, but couldn't quite get him to bite all the way. Croctopus taking it around on the corner, looks to drop it down, but just going to hand it off. Coming down, Nova with a shot, scores! Ties it up with 1.5 minutes left to go.
Orange side had been playing such a good game until this moment right here. Tiny just missing the ball, and as a result, it turns into a perfect pass down to Nova. No reason to get fancy when you're playing the ball on your own backboard. Your most important priority should be putting it somewhere safe. And if that means just personally escorting it across that backboard into the corner, you do that. Shot from Little Tiny to try to make amends, but cannot get the next touch. 1:20 now remaining. Tie ball game, and absolutely correct. Compare this game to the last one, and it's like a tale of two different worlds, let alone games.
I think this one might come down to the wire. You're just going to have to wait and see. Andrew going to try and hold on to it. A little back and forth. Croctopus almost gets bit out there. Nova, the last one on defense for just a moment, buying some time now. Tries to clear it out. Potentially an air dribble. No, lets it bounce. Gets deflected. Still coming in towards the orange zone, and it gets cleared out. Little tiny chance sends it up.
Yeah, some very good clears coming through right there. What was very scary about that attack, though, was the defense had been holding on with very little boost, actually. That last challenge that happened in midfield had to succeed because Luna did not get the chance to rotate back and get the boost. Now Andrew Raids puts it in with 32 seconds remaining, and pressure back on this blue side. They need to find a quick answer.
1 goal apiece for the orange team. Can blue find the response in the just about half a minute that they have. Not impossible, of course, but it's going to be a little difficult. We're going to see how it goes. Off the kickoff, it's going to go bouncing off towards the side. Nova pushes it in towards the corner. It's going to wrap around, heading in towards the goalie box there, the goalie crease, you might say. Coming up along the wall, coming down towards the center, might be a chance for Andrew. Just whiffs it. And now he's going to have to retreat and come back. This could be a chance for Blue to get the tie back. Looking for the corner. Nova puts it in. Tied up with 12 seconds left.
Next goal takes this game. Next goal absolutely takes this game. And I really hate singling players out when they make mistakes in this one. Clearly, I'm not sure you noticed. Andrew was the one who kind of led that pass. He was trying to corner it, but he didn't get enough depth to that touch and wound up turning into a nice setup for the Croctopus and Nova right there. Nova, the one who got that goal. And with 4 seconds remaining, the Croctopus had a chance. Defense held him down, and if Luna can get underneath this, they could be the 0-seconder. Instead, Nova will take it to the corner, and we got our first overtime of the evening.
Always love working overtime on Valentine's Day. And right now, Andrew's going to take this one up. Looking to do some fun little air dribbling. It's dangerous. Croctopus comes up from behind, just off the post. Almost could have been bad. But now Nova wants to try and do something fast. It's going to be a quick 2-on-1 here. Nova working by themselves with the demolition that happened on the other side of the field. Now it's coming back in towards the blue side. Croctopus trying to clear it out, and they will. Andrew trying to slow it down. Oh, well done there. So now he's going to buy some time. 30 seconds into overtime. Still just looking for the one goal to try and take the win. Another demo taken away. And just needs to chip it over. This could be the moment. No. And just sent off towards the side and back around. This is getting dangerous, Max.
It's been very dangerous, and this could be that opening. Tiny, though, is going to be there. Both teams actually playing a lot further back in this overtime than they were during regulation. We're seeing a lot more defensive focus from each side. They're more concerned about not giving up the goal than they are about scoring it. So this could be a longer overtime if this type of play continues. So I want everyone to kind of calm down, settle down. We could be here for a long haul. This game will end when one of these teams gets impatient and starts to press their second man forward. That will either turn into a goal or a quick counterattack. Right now, it is the blue side who are very, very close, and that does leave Croctopus in an awkward situation. Two defenders chasing along that corridor. Andrew now with possession. No help from the teammate. Defenders hold on, but the ball rolls into a fortunate position for Tiny Chen to hopefully make the read. Can't get there in time. Nova now, a chance to pass it to Croctopus. There's the shot. Saved by Andrew, and that's going to go the other way until Nova gets behind it and clears it to the corridor.
This is getting intense. We're just approaching 2 minutes into overtime. Nova got the first 2 goals. Are they going to get the hat trick, or is Orange going to be able to get this third goal for their team to take it away? It's coming down in a dangerous spot. Nova with a nice save. That's 3 saves. Give them the medal. Another one coming, and another big save by Nova. Just on top of it on being the goalie today. Not going to get the clear right there. That could be dangerous. A little bit of a weak shot, nothing too dangerous. It's going to be a little bit of a slow down moment for just a second. Able to kind of coordinate. Bites one. Tiny Chan sends it up. Needs the save, and it's another one, but it's not out of the danger zone yet. Nova gets the full clear. It's a one-on-one situation. Could this be it? Flicks it up just off the crossbar. Needs the rebound. Not going to get it. Still bouncing around in the center. What an open moment for both teams to try to take advantage. Little Tiny Chan flicks it up, and Nova, easy save there. Nothing too crazy. We've basically played a half of a full other game here. Andrew tries to set it up, and the missed hit. No! The goal goes to the Orange team in overtime after just the miss here off the chip.
This is realistically, both Croc and Nova had a chance on that one. I'm going to give Croc a little bit more leeway, though. That was a tough read coming from the corridor, but Nova's got to hit those. You can't let the chip shot go over the top, and Nova knows. Oh, Nova knows they're going to want that one back. What a game, though, in our second match right there. And I'm very impressed with both these teams. I like how they started off playing a lot more defensively, but then as that overtime continued, we saw the aggression start to come from each side. They each started creeping further and further up, and we got that beautiful exchange where each team had sort of 1v1 breakaway situations with each side coming up with some spectacular saves. At the end of it, though, it comes down to an unforced error, and I think that's just kind of like a golden rule of Rocket League Toast. Like, if overtime is going over 2.5 minutes, well, the goal is more times than not either going to be an amazing solo play where you get, your flip, reset, double touch, or it's going to be a chip shot, little anticlimactic thing like we saw there.
Yeah, and when you see it happen, you're just like, no, I can't. It couldn't have been. And so and I'm sure again, like you said, they're just in there like that just happened. That just happened. It couldn't have been that way. That just happened. But I am very excited now to see how game 2 rolls out.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, it would almost be criminal if the orange side just takes the second game and wins this one 2-0. I don't want to kind of bank on that one happening. Just for a quick heads up as well, though, when we sort of look at the scores moving in with this one, you have to remember Croctopus and Andrew, they actually didn't win their first game. And considering that this is a bit of a solo affair, you can't afford to go 2 games down. If there's, only one prize for the winner, if you're 2 games down early, it makes the rest of the day that much more difficult. So a fair bit on the line for both Andrew as well as Croc. And we'll see if they're going to be able to bring it back here in this next game. Andrew gets a nice little flick, but Croc has the read. We'll look for that pass back to Nova, puts it towards the net, but it's not on target. There was a chance as Tiny Chan did creep forward.
This ball's going to come down. Croc tries to take advantage of it. It's going to go fling it over to the other side. Nova tries to settle, and it just gets cleared out by Tiny Chan. Trying to send it back towards the other way. Nova doing a little bit of some solo dribbling action here. Just can't get it over. Gets the demo. Possibly opened up a goal. Just needs the rebound shot. And another demo. And this is going to leave some open space. Can they take advantage of it, though? Nova can't put it in. It's another save. Just being able to recover after 2 demos. That's huge. That is huge for the Orange team to come out not being a goal down.
As we do see Tiny Chan get that play over the middle, Nova should be able to have the backboard read, but no real teammate to pass it to means Nova's going to try to keep it in front of himself as much as possible. We got a rule 1 in the matching cars as well. Oh, you can't ask for anything more perfect than this. Andrew's going to take advantage of the making out octanes and get himself a goal. That's true Valentine's Day love right there.
I don't think you could say anything other than it was meant to be, honestly, clearly. I mean, sometimes, even if they're on the other side, it just sometimes has to happen. The heart wants what the heart wants, Max.
Well,
as we get goal number 2 right there.
This is starting to get a little worrisome for the blue side. A quick kickoff goal, the perfect pinch for the kickoff goal right there. And then Nova, I mean, there was an attempt made. I'm not going to count that one as an own goal. He was trying to drive it up into the crossbar in desperation. Not going to get the save this time around. And 2 goals up, already 1 game up. The Orange team in complete control of our second match.
We'll have to see if this blue team can come back. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't get too comfortable if I were the Orange team. They're clearly a skilled bunch, and you're going to have to put more distance if you want to start easing up on the trigger, so to speak. Andrew taking it around. Nova just trying to play some defense. Another demo. This time, Tiny Chan is the victim. I'll give him time to clear it out. Nova doesn't have much boost to work with, though. It's going to be having to retreat away as Andrew takes it around. Has a full tank, makes 1 bite. This could be dangerous now. Nova goes for the boost, leaves open the goal for a moment. Tiny Chan not able to take it away. And now this could be a nice little reverse. Nova trying to keep it in the zone, tries to hand it off, and is just going to try and buy some space now. Still holding on to it. This is a nice ball control here from Nova. Now it's coming back the other direction. They're going to have to play some defense as we're just approaching the halfway point here in game number 2.
What we can do with the dribble, Nova able to take it somewhat close to midfield, but isn't able to push it any further than that. I mean, this blue side, they're starting to get a little bit more desperate, it feels like. I think they're going to start trying to adapt a few more of these bump and demo plays, but they're very high risk in 2s because it means that your second member pretty much cannot afford to make a mistake. And as we saw right there, the demo attempt was made. It eventually leaves the goal open. Now a 3-0 lead, and this is looking so dire for Croctopus and Nova.
And the third goal comes through. 2:13 left to go. Not impossible, but certainly difficult. We're gonna have to see. Can they pull it back? Nova was the only member of the blue team in last game to be able to put it in the back of the net. So it's either they're gonna need to pull it back again and get some of that mojo, or they're going to have to start working together, really figuring out how do they get past this Orange team right now, because they're working. This Orange team has a solid connection with each other right now, I think is the best way to put it.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude. This date is going very well for Andrew and Tiny Chan. I mean, They're on a even when, I believe it was Tiny Chan, even when Tiny Chan kind of cheated a little bit and had a little makeout sesh with the blue team, Andrew was still able to find that goal. So yeah, definitely a strong showing from this orange team. Only 90 seconds left to play. Nice dunk from Croctopus, though. Ball's going to get to the backboard, going for the read, but cannot quite get there. And the story of Croctopus really does seem to be so close yet so far.
And it's moments like that. So the missed goal right there that they needed, and earlier on when they were getting demos right in front of the goal and having that open space, it's missed opportunities like that end up costing you on the scoreboard because you can't capitalize. Right now, Nova's just trying to see if they can hold on to anything. It's floating down in a dangerous spot, still potentially a rebound just off the post, and it goes away. Can Croctopus keep it alive? Just overshoots it, and now they're just trying to come back on defense. Andrew just brute forcing it forward to keep it out of that orange side of the field. Nova goes down to the hands of Tiny Chan, and it's coming back towards the center field. Andrew flicks it up, just trying to bump Nova out of place, and weirdly comes out of the goal just about 30 seconds left as this ball comes back out towards the center line. Nova trying to make someone bite. Andrew handling those well all day long, not really getting baited on any of those solo dribbles approaching the goal, and it's just coming back out towards the corner. 20 seconds now, and it looks like Orange is about to seal the deal here in game number 2.
This one's looking pretty done and dusted, despite the panic mechanics coming out from both sides. Andrew's going to go ahead and put in another goal. That's all well and good, but something I actually want to point out, and this is going to be a fun little bit of strategy, actually, because I noticed Croctopus doing a fair bit towards the end. The big one was, which led to one of the orange side's breakaway, and that is trying to rush everything, actually. Croctopus, the panic mechanics are like turning into a result of just speeding to everything and not necessarily paying attention to the situations and the surroundings. You don't always need to hit max speed by flipping over the top and getting those situations. You have to remember, every time you go for the sort of flip acceleration, that's time you're taking away from being able to react and read the ball. You don't always need to be going at that max speed. And we saw the situation where Croc overflipped, missed the ball. It led to an orange side breakaway, which led to the attack, which got that fourth goal at the tail end of it all. So just something to remember when you're playing in your normal games. You don't always need to flip. Sometimes just driving at normal max speed is perfectly fine. You save boost, you keep your momentum, you give yourself more time to react. Obviously, you want to keep moving. I'm not suggesting you stop. But going at that max speed and flipping to get it, you have to remember the takeaway, and that's, brief windows when you're not in control of your car, you're not able to make quick reactions, and you can get exposed like we saw here.
Yeah, and again, I still think a good series, but that's when you start. And honestly, it started to come down to I don't know if it was just being tired at the same time too, because it's tough when you're just pushing and pushing and pushing, and you're not getting anything, and that's it. And it can also turn into a mind game as well, just like a relationship. It can turn into a mind game. You're just like, oh my gosh, you start to give them that complex of like, how am I going to beat them, type of thing. But like you said, just got to hold on, and again, got to find those routes. We're gonna get ready for game 3 here. Sorry, you were gonna say something.
Thinking if you're asking yourself, how am I going to beat them in this relationship? You've got some other serious issues that need addressing. Not going to lie, that's probably that's a yikes from me. That's all I'm going to say.
Have you not played Mario Kart with your significant other at least one point?
Well, look, it's not a dramatic situation because I just always win, and as long as they know that, then we're all well and good, right? I don't see where the dramas come from. We are going to get ready for our next game, though. I believe it's going to be Pizza Roll and Shadows Lick taking on Spider and Shay, and we saw Shay before, things were a little rough, but we saw Spider in that same game, and things were great. I wonder, is Spider going to be able to lift Shay above Pizza Roll and Shadows Lick?
This is, and it's kind of weird, because again, it is the speed dating thing, so we're going to see people switching partners. It's going to be nice to see the different dynamics going on. I'm excited. As someone who, watches a lot, you start to notice, like you said, is there any way that a different person can bring somebody up and make them, start to make them feel good about themselves too?
Can I be, I'm going to be a little brutal here for a bit though.
Okay.
This is going to be on Spider to pretty much do everything. From what we saw from Shay in the first game that we saw, she made contact with the ball twice. There were 2 times she made contact with the ball, one of which was a nice, powerful pass to the opponents to help them score. It's not a promising side moving forward. So as much as Spider can lift, Shay's going to have to do some work herself. She's going to have to make that solid contact. That's what was lacking before. It was a lot of unforced errors. Sometimes trying to do a bit too much, I feel like, when approaching the ball, trying to like overthink the situations. Don't overthink. Just car, meet, ball, hit, done. Basic situation. So if Shay can do that, I think that's going to be all the help Spider needs to sort of lift this team over the finish line and get the win.
It'll certainly be fun. And I mean, it's interesting playing against somebody that you were just had a good time with. You know, you're scoring 20 goals. You know, like that was a good time. We should do that again. And then you're like, well, hang on a moment. we have some dirty stuff we gotta get down into before that. We're gonna get ready here. I think we're almost ready. We're just waiting for the teams to get into the lobby. What's up, Tristan? This is our Valentine's Day stream. It's basically speed dating, but for Rocket League. Think of it like that. We got players matching up with different teammates each round. You could sexy, yeah. You know, there's nothing sexier than speed dating Rocket League. If I'm being totally honest.
I wonder, do they fill out a survey at the end like you normally would with speed dating? You know, where you like get the opinions of everyone and sort of put that together. I would love to read some of these survey responses, just to see who really does match for each other, and like what do players think when they see their teammates in a Rule 1 with someone from the other team, as scandalous as that was before. It does look like we're getting ready to jump into our next match, as players are sort of filing in. A quick score update, at least at the moment. Spider is actually leading this event with that 10 points. I imagine we're going to be seeing 10 points come as well from, well, I know for a fact we're going to be seeing 10 points, I believe, come from Lil Luna, who was able to get that win, 2 wins in a row. So Lil Luna will be tied with Spider at the moment. They're kind of our top 2 at this stage. It's still a long afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world ahead of us. We've only done 2 of our 7 games, so there's still going to be 5 more, and it's going to be about the consistency of the results.
Yeah, and sorry, Tristan, you couldn't join in on this round, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Slip started doing more extra fun kind of special streams like this in the future. So I'd keep an eye out. I mean, who knows what's going on. What's your opinion on Shadow Slick? I think I feel like more games might help personally before I make a judgment, but there are some people out there that, like, again, clearly from game 1 we could make a distinction, like the pairs needed to change probably a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, from what I saw from like Shadow Slick, aka Stompers, in that first game, there were some solid moments, but even in a ones against Pizza Roll or Spider, or sorry, not Spider, or Big Al, I still think there was consistency issues from there. And sometimes, again, trying to do a bit too much with that touch and was kind of overcompensating instead of just making that solid contact, especially on the defensive half. I would have liked to see Stompers play a bit more conservative. I think this pairing between the two is going to be very interesting. It's kind of like going back to our first match, we've kind of taken our best performing player and our worst performing player and put them up against the 2 middle of the grounds players. And that makes for a very interesting dichotomy. We are on the pitch. We are kicking it off. What can Spider do in this situation?
We'll certainly see. Excuse me. 15 seconds in and no goal. Amazing. The ball's coming near the midfield right now. Big Al's he's got no boost, trying to just send it in towards the corner. Gonna go find some. Spider coming around, trying to buy some time. And I think we just saw something that we might have to watch out for. Is Shay coming on the back? Spider able to put goal number 1 in pretty early on, just a little over 30 seconds.
So I saw something I liked and something I didn't like out of Shay on that attack. We all saw the flick. We all saw how that happened. Okay, that's fine. The good. We'll do the good first. Shay's positioning off of that shot, perfect position to follow it up. Had that ball gone high, hit the backboard, Shay would have been straight down the middle on an open net. It would have been perfect. The bad, the double commit that happened in the corner. I think Shay acting like he's ball chasing, and I don't know if that positioning was intelligence or just happening to be in the right place at the right time. Judging by how Shay is just launching herself randomly across the field, I'm going to go with the latter. Spider, nice air dribble 2-0 game.
Yeah, and that'll be the one thing that Shay wants to watch out for is ball chasing. It's very.
What was that? Why was she there? What was she doing? I'm so actually curious about.
Had the back post covered. Had the back post covered on the shot.
Okay, yeah. What happens if the challenge happens and the ball goes straight down the middle? Like that?
Sometimes there are risks you got to take.
I'm not going to be too harsh moving forward, but that was a bit of a yikes on the kickoff right there.
3-0, Spider right now being able to solo carry. We'll see if this blue team can come back, if Big Al and Stompers can pull it together off the kickoff, goes back into the orange zone. Spider's ready for it. Grab some boost, and I think we're going to be looking at an air dribble right here. Big Al actually bumps him off, so it might be a chance here. Shay gets a touch on it, but nothing too dangerous. Comes back towards Spider. Stompers retreating a little bit, going back in goal. Flicks it up, and that's in. Goal number 4 for Spider.
So I want to start calling this the Spider effect, because this is the second match in a row we've seen Spider and the same thing starts to happen, where Spider's team gets a couple early goals and the defense that starts off more cool, calm, and collected, it starts to panic. We saw the double commit right there into the corner, which opened up the middle of the field for Spider to take advantage of and get that goal. Just because you're down does not mean you can allow communication to break down as well. The second that starts to happen, that actually is when the game is lost. And we're seeing that happen from this blue side right now. They need to recoup, rediscover themselves. Ask another breaking the ice question. Figure out if your opponent likes to hold hands with moonlit strolls along the beach and find that connection there. Communicate more. Relationships are about communication, and I need to see more from this blue side.
Big Al with a nice little touch off the ceiling there, and Spider having to play some defense just off the back. Shay's just kind of chilling at midfield when Spider luckily able to get out of that, but I don't think he would have minded some help, and he's trying to take it back. Big Al gets bumped. And honestly, when Big Al was able to get the bump on Spider, more of that is going to be helpful. If you can just not allow Spider to play the game, that's going to help you a ton. This might be Shay's moment. No, Stompers comes back to clear it away, and Shay... Again, positioning is going to be able to help her a ton. She's going to send it off the corner there. Coming back around, Big Al is going to have a moment to dribble. Trying to bait Spider out here. Gets a touch on it. Spider gets bumped. And again, like that, not allowing Spider to really take control. Shay gets bumped a little bit and just trying to keep it alive.
That was it. That was an actual defensive play from Shay.
Yes.
That was the first positive play I've seen from Shay. And again, I'm not meaning to sound harsh at all. In fact, we're going to give her credit for that one. That was great. And now we get a flip reset, potentially. Nope, not quite. Ball off the post, still goes in. Improvements.
Hey, and that's what a relationship is about too. You improve yourself, you improve each other. And maybe that's because of Spider. Maybe this new pairing, Spider, is bringing Shay up.
So, and I think this is answering the question, because if we take a look at the past results from this, match before, essentially it was Shay and Pizza Roll versus Spider and Shadows Lake, and we saw Spider and Shadows Lake actually win that one 2-0. So this matchup is just the question, was Spider winning or was Shay losing? And the answer is no, Spider was winning. Spider is that good that he can kind of carry anyone from this group of 4 to a victory. And that means moving forwards, I feel like it's just beating Spider's team is going to be the only chance to save this tournament from being a complete wash, Spider taking everything. It's going to be super interesting to watch Spider matches after this series, because that is going to be like Spider's essentially in pole position and the tournament will be his to lose.
And with missed opportunities like that, this is still a chance. Stompers takes the shot just off the post. 2 missed moments here for this blue team, as even able to get the demo off on Spider, and it just wasn't enough. Spider holding it up in midfield. Stompers gets it over. Spider sends it away, and right there is the problem as Shay clears Spider into his own goal. Just got to watch out for your teammate there. Stompers trying to keep it alive. Spider sending it forward. Big Al coming up on the back end. A little bit of the turtle action there as the ball rolls up into the corner. Is that unsportsmanlike, or is that, you can't complain too much about that.
There is a prize pool here, Toast. There is money on the line, even if it is just $10. Well, guess what? That's still a prize pool. That's still money. And if you cannot allow your opponents to style on you in that situation, if they feel confident enough to do that in what might be a money match, well, that's on you. So I encourage the turtling, and I also encourage this breakaway. Not enough power on the open shot. And that's got to be disappointing. Big Al kind of lets that one get away.
They just want one. But Spider is saying no, not today. 20 seconds left. Big Al goes down at the hands of Spider. I think Shay was trying to potentially pass that one up. We'll call it as a potential pass off. Shay now playing from behind. Spider probably going to get one more here. Easily said and done. 6 goals with 7 seconds left.
I mean, at least it's not 21 goals again.
That, you know,
So there's that.
And for Shay, it's probably nice to be on the other side, even throwing an easy in the chat there.
Oh.
You know, that's the kind of confidence you get from, you know, when you're with the right person. You know, nothing brings you down. You're just with the right person. Oh, yeah, babe.
Spider is going to be the most popular person in the surveys when we're done.
Oh,
when everyone
probably.
fills out their surveys saying, who do you want it to be with at the end? Well, Spider is going to be very decided. And normally people hate spiders. They're grossed out. They want to get them out of the house as fast as possible. After today, everyone's going to be leaving their windows open, you know, hoping that the spiders come a-crawling in, because an absolute dominant performance thus far yet again. Granted, series not done. Still a chance for a comeback. I'm going to say a very, very small chance. It's still there, and we'll see if this blue side can bring it back.
Yeah, Big Al says close-ish game, and honestly, in comparison to the first one, yeah, this is a close-ish game. I think it is. I think that's fair to say. You know what I'd be curious to see is if if Spider only plays defense and Shay is just in charge of offense. I'd be very curious to see how that would play out, because I still see Spider trying to take shots from his own side. Honestly.
Oh, he would have to. Like he would have to. I mean, we haven't seen enough from Shay to believe, unfortunately, that Shay would be able to get the goal in that situation. So not only do I think Spider would be taking shots from his own half, I reckon he'd actually be able to get them as well. I'd still kind of favor this orange side in that situation. We've seen the unforced errors come from both Stompers and Big Al. Actually, sometimes as long as that ball is held in the air, both of these players do struggle a bit. Big Al a little bit more consistent with the aerials, but not by much. It would come down to whether or not Big Al could make that read. And if Spiders is able to get a good enough shot on that, I think Spiders could win playing on his own half.
Maybe they'll put it in test. Maybe they hurt us. Maybe or maybe they're going to ignore us. Who knows? And they're back on their sides again. Orange has Shay and Spider. Blue has Big Al and Stompers. And we got 5 minutes up on the clock. 0-0. Refresh. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Off the kickoff, Stompers gets their first, the demo, and Spider staying back. Actually gets the kick back, goes for the boost. Big Al and Stompers have some time to react. I am going to assume that let's say that they do get those goals in. Big Al gets the first one right there. Let's say that they do start taking the lead. Spider will probably come out and be like, "Hey, let me remind you who I am."
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Spider didn't expect that late flick right there. I thought that was a pretty easy read, but hesitation in stepping forward to the challenge allowed Big Al to kind of get the jump literally in that situation. Now we see Spiders, is challenging for boosts, is going to be playing forward. None of this. You got one on me. Now to make you pay the price. We already know this Spider is a venomous one, and, well, there's the unforced error leading to a goal. A taste of Big Al's own medicine, perhaps. Either way, it's a tie game.
Yeah, and I mean, you even saw the chat there a little bit of what a save. Wow, sorry about that, and show mercy now that it started. You reap what you sow. Off the kickoff there, gets challenged. Spider's gonna race into the corner for this one. Gonna steal that back boost. Gonna carry it back a little bit. Shay kind of circling around and just chips it over both of them on the double commit to that defense right there. Spider's still gonna it's almost like Spider has, made the web, and as soon as the prey is caught, he goes for the shot there and just decides to, and almost plays around with the prey right before going in for the kill.
You know what? I am a little disappointed, though, when it comes to Spider, as he goes for the reset and able to pull it off. This is speed dating, right? You're supposed to look your best. Plain octane, granted, is the titanium white octane, but still plain octane, no decals, no fancy colors, just orange. Come on, man. You got to dress up for the speed dating. You can't go in your plain clothes, all right? It's not good enough. Look at what your partner is wearing. Like, Shay's car is beautiful. Big Al's car, beautiful. You got to step up the fashion game, Spider. I'm sorry. That's just not going to cut it here today. It's a nice goal, though. Alrighty. 2-1 game right now as we get ready to kick off our next point. Spider is still going to sit back. Big Al will be the one who wants to play it off the wall, trying to make a read on Spider, who makes the read on Big Al instead. And Spider clears it all the way to the backboard, going to probably look for the shot right here and is able to dribble it towards the net, flips himself into the goal and makes it a 3-1 game.
Pardon me on that one. I think I lost connection there for just a second. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but if it does, you are in good hands regardless. So don't need to worry.
Enough experience between the both of us that we could each handle this one solo. I think we got it.
This one goes back up to the corner. So yeah, at least as I see, right as I join back in, and as you see right there, Spider just really bringing the hammer down. And I love the trash talk from Shay, just in the back there, be like, hey, what a save, thanks for the goals, don't mind me as I have 2 points on the board.
It's the classic cartoon trope, right? You know, you got the big muscle bully and then the little guy next to him who does all the talking, and you know, the one who gets them in trouble by just not knowing when to shut up. And I think they're each playing those roles to a T right now. Spider just doing Spider things, making defenders miss, dribbling it down the field, scoring goals, as Shay was back in her own goal, just flipping around, not really doing anything. I mean, this is looking a lot more similar to game number one. We're getting close to the Brazil scoreline, by the way, might I add.
Yeah, and we'll see if they hold it. This one gets sent back. Spider will mess around with it a little bit. And again, when we have moments like these, I think this is important when we really talk. So, send in those questions. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know how you're feeling on this Valentine's Day, or say you're in Australia. What was it like for you yesterday? I don't know. Just a random example. Nothing. Not that I'm being specific or anything.
No, why would you single out that strange country? Spider's probably going to score another goal right here as Shay actually makes the save. There you go, Shay, stepping up. Coming up big and then turtling across the pitch. Oh my goodness. You love to see it.
I mean, you put in the work regardless. I think that's the moral of the story. I mean, and sometimes you gotta take the high road, no matter, even if it's for the people that you're quote unquote going against. But Spider puts in another one.
I mean, that's a sign that the date isn't going well, though, right? We thought it was going great, big victory, but no, apparently. Also, that double touch was absolutely disgusting. But yeah, you think everything's going well, everything's going great, and the next thing you know, your date partner just throws your food in the face and makes you pay for the bill regardless. Yeah, Shay, best play thus far. I thought her pass before was really good to the other team, but no, making the saves for the other team, that's the next level.
That's when you're really into it. You thought an own goal was bad. Oh my goodness. So now we're at the 7-1. We're there, and we'll see if it stays. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say it's not going to, but
there is a chance actually that the orange team kind of puts on the brakes a little bit just to keep the score line. I've seen it happen before. 2 minutes, though, is a long time, and I think something is going to give, and it's going to be Spider just putting on another shot. There's the save that we wanted to see from Big Al.
They might, if anything, they might just wait until they get scored on and just might keep the pressure, but I could be wrong. No, Spider wants another one, puts it in for number 8, and is now 8 for 11 on it.
Yep. I mean, off of the roof, able to catch underneath, bounce himself up, put it into the back of the net. I mean, the Spider is playing at just another level than everyone else right now. You can see it in the car control, in the setup of these shots. Like, yes, Spider is putting on like a scoring spree, but the way that he's doing so, none of these shots are typically easy to pull off. That one was probably the simplest thus far. But even with 2 defenders, the power behind it means that they can't make that proper read. Spider is putting on a clinic of the difference between someone who is probably at GC level, if I have to guess, against, maybe low champs, high diamonds in this blue team. There is a reason why that skill gap exists, and we're catching it right now.
And as far as skill, just talking, I'm gonna trail away for just a moment here. Skill gap and ranking, it is amazing to me. If you ever watch RLCS and you watch them like judge people who are like the top grand champions as well, and even they're like, yeah, that's a bad Rocket League
Oh,
player.
it's-
It's like that's insane to me to hear the people that are playing professionally still tell people that, at least on a ranking perspective, you know, at the top of the top, there's a nice shot off the post, but they can't get it. Stompers, this is your moment, and he gets it.
There you go. That was a real goal, 2-9. You love to see the backboard pressure finally carry over. I mean, Spiders went for the squishy save actually and got kind of close. Wasn't able to pull that one off. But to go back to your previous point, I mean, look, as someone who has cast RLCS, I can say it is weird from that end as well, especially when you're not particularly good at the game yourself, right? Stompers actually gets another one in. This is getting a little interesting. You have to do it, though, because you have to look at it at that comparison level, right? And a lot of times on a mechanical point of view, there isn't that much difference between these players. Like, yeah, some players might be more mechy than others, but a lot of it, what it comes down to at that top level, isn't so much the individual skill, but how well they fit and gel with their team and how well they handle the pressure of the current game state and being on that kind of stage. That's where the differences is. So when someone is like not necessarily the top competitive pro player, it's not because they don't have the skills, but there's just something not right within the team or within their own sense of confidence that might be holding them back. That often will be that big difference. 10-3 lead, by the way, as normalcy is returned to this series. Orange team getting further and further ahead.
And honestly, I think we've all been there. At least, you know, when you play Rocket League with a teammate, you know, when you go into it, you get that lobby, you get your friend, and as long as it's not one of those, you know, as long as you don't make it a toxic relationship in it, it feels good to like connect with a teammate in Rocket League. And
you know what's a horrifying feeling?
What?
Wait, what rank are you? Just out of curiosity.
Diamond.
Diamond. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. I'm plat. Okay, no shame. But knowing that, when you cast pro level games and then have pro players asking you for advice when you're sitting in plat or diamond, that is a terrifying feeling.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw that one out there. It's interesting, but it also kind of shows that rank doesn't necessarily translate into game knowledge. At that same token, and I think that's another important thing to remember with the casters, and when they do sort of criticize top level players, you can know what to do in the right situations. You can study the game and understand it. I can't help it if I have the mechanics of, like, you know, someone who should be in their late 80s, all right? I know where to be. I just don't know how to be, if that makes sense, as we look at the 11-4 game.
Yeah, 3 seconds left. I'd be amazed, but it'd be cool to see. I'll come back on that one. But yeah, I think it's totally right. I mean, translate that into other sports too. I mean, you have fans all the time, so like you're shouting at the ref, and it's like, could you do that? And no, at the end of the day, I could not do that. But that does not mean what I'm saying is automatically wrong. You know, and that's where casters can kind of get their legitimacy, because especially if it's their job, you know, to just watch the game left and right. And that's why you have coaches. You know, they can't be on the field anymore, but they can tell you, you know, they're the ones that are seeing everything. They have the oversight view. You think differently when you're watching from the sideline versus when you're actually in the moment sometimes. And it's always a fun dynamic, I think.
It is a fun dynamic. Well, that series is going to run to an end, and that was a fun dynamic as well. We got to see Spider play against everyone in that little pool of 4 and absolutely trounce everyone in that pool of 4. Spider definitely looking like the player of the tournament thus far as we move forward. I don't know. That last conversation I can go on for a fair bit just because you happen to nail one of the biggest insecurities I have. Thank you for that. Valentine's Day, a day where you challenge those internal self-confidence questions, and you just went bam right in there, and I appreciate you for it. Game number 4. All right, what have we got? It's going to be, more Shay, this time with CBK Nova taking on Shadows Lick and Lil Luna. Now, I know the chat was going to be really excited for this one, but having seen Shay be playing before, I'm a little bit nervous for CBK.
It's going to be tough. And I think CBK showed some pretty good potential in the last game that we saw. But it's gonna be tough. Again, we're not trying to insult Shay. We really mean the best.
I am.
Okay then. I'm not trying to insult Shay, but I will be honest about what I see on the field, and what I see is not the. How's that? Is that a better way to put it? We'll be honest.
Yeah. You can look. Best dynamics are the good cop, bad cop. I'll play bad cop. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'll insult everyone. You're all terrible. OCE is better than NA. Yeah. say that with a straight face and believe it. But no, it's definitely not. I'm obviously not trying to insult Shay at all, but at the same token, that it's not been the best Rocket League out of Shay. And I feel that win that Spider got with Shay as a teammate might be the big difference that happens at the end of this event. Because it's going to be difficult looking at the future matchups and like who's necessarily Shay is with versus who Shay is against. Shadows Lick and Lil Luna, these are two players right now that are kind of in that hunt for first place. They're each sitting at 10 points, I believe. Okay, Shadows Lick is down at 5. Lil Luna is at 10. But CBK Nova also sitting at 10 points. And if you're going to compare the team strengths based on the points that they have coming into this one, there is... Well, actually, they're dead even. So, you know what? Maybe this could be a close game. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards more, though, that we are going to be seeing the likes of Little Luna as well as Shadows Lick take this one. Anything can happen, though, and that's why you got to play the games.
It's going to be fun, I think. I'm honestly, are we allowed to pick favorites? I'm going to be rooting for Shay and Nova on this one. So that's who I'm going for. I think it'll be fun to see. Again, feel free to keep your questions or any ideas or any other Valentine's Day topics or even just love topics that you want to talk about in the chat. Let's do it. I know there's a few of you here, and I hope you're all having a good day. We appreciate that you're spending some of your day with us. We're happy to spend it with you too.
I mean, we can discuss what was just posted in the chat. Shay, I'm SSL. I carry everyone. That's a bold statement. And you know what? I mean, but when you lose every game, you are elevating everyone else up at some stage, right? Like you are giving them all, 5 points with those wins. So I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. I mean, and it's the more honorable approach as well. You're just giving your points away. Valentine's Day, low-key, is another holiday similar to Christmas, all about giving. And Shay is spreading and giving the most love out of anyone else we've seen on stream thus far.
I can get behind that logic. I think I can get behind that logic. Because, I mean, technically, nothing you said was incorrect. I don't think so. I love even the little extra stuff in there. How does your back feel? RLCS when... I mean, where is her contract? Honestly, that's my question.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Space Station Gaming on the line right here. I'm gonna hold them accountable. I think Shay could be that right fit for Space Station. Like they're each performing well up in the air with their dreams. Space Station always signs those content creators, and match made in heaven. I feel. Soon we'll be getting ready to go for this next matchup, though. I'm interesting to see who's going to come out on top. I mean, I'm still leaning more towards the likes of Shadows Lick and Lil Luna. I think what's interesting about the standings right now, though, and unfortunately this is kind of happening on the other end, I will be able to address it a little bit more next. Proctopus, I thought was a solid player, currently sitting in last place with 0 points, and that is a shame. I think Proctopus should be a bit more competitive. So I'm kind of curious if Spider is going to keep that undefeated reign moving forward. It's going to be Spider and Andrew taking on Pizza Roll and Croctopus. The results of that one, I'm going to be very, very interested in, as well as the next match that will happen after this. Round 5 is going to be a good one. I'll kind of leave that one to be a surprise for everyone because we're going to jump on the pitch right now. It's time for game number 4. Nova, Shay, Tiny Chan, and Stompers. Let's get to it.
And off the kickoff there, Stompers gets the first hit and looking a little dangerous right off the gate. Nova flicks that one up. It's coming across the center line. Looking to do a little bit of dirty dancing here right next to the orange goal. Tiny Chan just trying to clear it out. And it comes all the way down. A little bit of teamwork there on the orange side. And I think we got to see a nice little 1-2 there with Stompers on the delivering end. Comes back in towards the orange corner. It's going to get knocked up, bouncing off the ceiling. Come down, and Nova is looking for just to pick up a little bit of boost, but also trying to stay in the right position. Now coming back to retreat, Tiny Chan tries to flick it around and towards the corner. Nice little clear out all the way towards the opposite side. Stompers not getting the touch on it. Luckily, it wasn't on goal, so nothing too dangerous there. Coming in towards the center, Tiny Chan going to let this one carry out as Stompers gets demoed. Coming off the ceiling, wants a flick and misses that one there. So I think we're seeing already, Max, a little bit of some missed efforts right now from both sides.
Yeah, we are, and we're seeing a much closer game than I initially expected right now. Credit to Stompers on this. Even when there's been sort of those misses, it's always been situations where the ball's been in a relatively safe place as Tiny Chan actually finds a nice clear on that one. It's now looking to go the other way. Nova, forced on that back foot, is able to get that save and will now try to drive it back up the field. Also, something I want to bring up real quick. We were talking about this briefly before, the style game. Tiny Chan, at least in my opinion, 100% winning right now with the best looking car.
And at the end of the day, nothing else really matters. It's really how you look at the end of the day.
The first one to be bringing pink to a Valentine's Day event.
Tiny Chan able to put the oh my goodness. You know what? I can't. You're right. I can't argue.
Like, the breakaway goal helps.
1-0 now in favor of Orange. Nova and Shay now going to be playing from behind. This ball is going to go back into their own zone. Nova tries to flick that one ahead, just a little bit off target. But Tiny Chan cuts it off. Shay goes down at the hands of Tiny Chan. Just able to get the touch on it and breaks up that shot. And Nova wants to be able to capitalize, goes for the turtle, and gets the shot back. Now tied at 1 with 3:03 left.
So the name of the game for this orange side definitely has to be shut down Nova. And you can saw the attempt was made right there. It was a very aggressive challenge. Typically, you need to kind of wait back and sort of let your opponent come to you, especially in twos. When you're going for that like pressure challenge in that corner right there, after your teammate has already committed to the middle of the field, you have to make contact with the ball. Otherwise, it's going to be the easiest goal for that other side. And for the most part, Orange have been playing defensively. Nova, that's the goal of the event thus far.
That one, you cannot have that one have any closer results. 2-1, Nova able to force that one in. Shay backing it up with the trash talk. You're getting a little bit of the what a saves in there, and it's always a good time. Nova bringing this one back, has stoppers right in front, almost gets demoed there. A little bit of a dangerous opportunity. Nova flicks it up. It's going to come back down. Tiny Chan just settles it a little bit. Back in towards the corner, just trying not to get bullied out of the way is what Nova has to make sure doesn't happen. As Tiny Chan and Stompers now try to apply some offensive pressure. Not able to make Stompers bite. Back in towards the middle. Shay sends it on ahead. Nice little team effort there. And I think we're slowly starting to see Shay improve from each game, honestly. I think that's I don't know if there's a name for it or anything, but when you're with the people that are just naturally better, you slowly start to pick up on what they're doing in very small increments, as that one is going to roll in and give goal number 3 to Nova.
So to go to your previous point, I am going to have to agree with you. I think this could be that right pairing. I know in the pre-show, Shay was talking about how excited she was to play actually with Nova and felt like this was going to be that connection. I doubted. I'm being proven wrong. I'll admit it. I was wrong about this pairing right now. We have seen Shay probably get the most consistent touches so far in this matchup. Nova is actually doing a good job in sort of playing around Shay for the most part, and being able to drill corner shots like that is obviously going to help. A 4-1 lead, and this orange side, which looked so competitive for the first half of this game, starting to fall apart at the seams.
2 minutes, so it's still possible to get themselves back in it. Tiny Chan and Stomper is going to have to figure out something right now. They've saved 3 of the 7 shots that have been taken against them, but they're gonna need to start putting some offense on the board there. And this might just be the one. Tiny Chan's going to let that one float down, and now they've cut the lead in half.
Yeah, I want to see this one again and see what happens. So, okay, in a normal situation, what I assumed was going on right there would be Nova was actually trying to pass it down underneath to Shay and have Shay absolutely drill that. But Shay hit the brakes when crossing the middle of the field. So maybe not on the same page for that attack. It does lead to that fast counterattack goal. And that's why it's so important for this orange side, I feel, to beat out Nova. You're going to have a better chance of Shay being out of position necessarily than Nova in these situations. And if you can catch those moments, well, you can find those quick goals and you could be able to bring yourself back in this one. 90 seconds left, but this game far from being over.
Ball comes back against the blue side. Again, still 2 goals to have to make up here is what Tiny Chan and Stompers have to do. Tiny Chan tries to flick it on head. Nova buys some space, takes this one up. It's going to let it float down a little bit. Lets Tiny Chan take the first hit and is going to try and control it now from her own crease. Flicks it on ahead. Stompers gets the touch and now falls back again to play some defense. Tiny Chan off the wall, coming back in towards the center, takes the shot. Nothing too dangerous. Nova handles that very easily as it goes along the wall once more. Stompers, a little bit of a double commit there. And this one now puts them in a dangerous spot. Tiny Chan able to come back for the save. Comes back in towards the corner. Less than a minute to go, 45 seconds exactly, as it's just now slowly rolling. Tiny Chan's going to need to pick up that boost there in the corner. They will. Flicks it on up, tries to center it. Nova doing a good job on the defensive effort. So right now, Nova just doing a good job for this blue side and just kind of carrying the way through.
Yeah, they are holding on for the most part, although this could be an opportunity. Nova able to play that backboard deep clear, but it's still going to be caught by Tiny, who's going to look for that pass. Wanted Stompers to press forward, but instead only found Shay. And now Nova, again, gets in the air, shows off those dribble skills. I believe Tiny Chan did enough to make the save, but not enough to save the game, as this one will come to an end. A 4-2 victory in game number 1, going to the blue side.
So I think it's safe to say that Nova has some carry potential. Has proven that. When you got Shay, you're gonna have to make some adjustments, and I think right there is good. 11 shots. That shows that Nova was keeping up the pressure very well. And I honestly want to see Shay get more involved. I want to see Shay, just get some more touches. I want to see what happens. That's going to be my challenge for Shay, see what you can do. Obviously, within reason. But let's see Shay get more involved, I think.
So what I'm finding interesting about this situation, though, is Shay did have a win that last match. We all saw it on stream, was able to win with Spider 2-0. Hooray. Nova kind of going that similar route right now of Spider as well and looking to kind of carry this match to a victory. However, back in round number 2, we saw Nova lose with Croctopus. And before I thought Spider's win with Shay might be the deciding factor late, that loss in round 2 might be the deciding factor. And it's why I'm going to be super keen this next round. If this series continues in this fashion and Nova winds up getting the win, that's going to put the pressure on Spider to find a victory with Croctopus. Eventually, Spider and Nova are going to have to go against each other, right? Like, that's going to happen in round 6. And I believe then they pair with each other round 7. But that round 6 matchup, unfortunately happening off stream, could be the matchup that determines the winner of this event. And I might try and petition maybe to stream that one instead, depending on how the standings are. We'll see. Either way, this match is going to be very important. The next match on stream, even more important. And then round 6 could determine our champion.
It'll be fun to see as this game 2 gets underway. It's going back in towards the orange corner. Gets flicked up. Tiny Chan just trying to create some space. Is going to float this one down towards the center line. Nova tries to counter. Still stays in the blue zone. Stomper sends it on ahead. Nothing too threatening as Nova will be able to clear this one out with a little bit of ease. Tiny Chan trying to counter, and it still gets pushed against. And now it's coming back the other way. Potential shot coming. That one bounced a few awkward times as it gets sent in towards the orange corner. Nova trying to pass it back towards Shay potentially, and Shay kind of wrapped all the way around. And Shay's taking a little bit of a passive approach as the first goal comes in. Tiny Chan gets goal number 1.
Tiny Chan got goal number 1 in game 1 as well, but I don't think it was as impressive as this. A line drive right underneath Nova, who I think was expecting a bit more height on the ball, started to rotate towards that backboard, getting ready to make the save in that situation, but by keeping it low, able to fake out the defense and get themselves a nice 1-0 lead.
Now, how does Nova respond? Well, will she be able to respond again in the same way? Gets flicked up off the ceiling. Anyone's ball right now. Potential flick there. Tiny Chan doesn't make contact. And I think that's right there where you see the weaknesses of Tiny Chan is when fling themselves at the ball and again, no contact is made. We see that with Shay a little bit too. And that's that's how you get in poor positioning, where you have moments where you just don't make contact. And it's basically any whiff puts you in a bad spot. One save there goes to Stompers. Nova puts it, or at least on the delivering end for the shot. He's able to get it around 1. Stompers is the only one back. He's going to need to wait around, steals the boost from the corner, and just going to leave it for Stompers. As Nova tries to keep the pressure on, Tiny Chan handles it. Potential rebound opportunity. And right now, I think you're seeing Shay just kind of following behind Nova for most of it, whether it's in the center, whether it's in the corner. So he's just kind of sticking behind Nova right now.
Yeah, definitely just trying to play a bit back as Shay gets that first touch, but Nova gets the important one. Able to clear it out of the goal. Challenge mid-pitch by Stompers, who tried to turn it around, but Shay got underneath, and that was Shay's best play thus far. Sets up Nova, who put it too far to the left. Missed opportunity right there, and Tiny Chan's looking to punish. Break away and a 2-0 lead. Toast, we're getting close to a potential game 3.
This would be a good one, honestly. 2-goal lead. Tiny Chan on the delivering end with both. I was watching Shay on that one, and as soon as it went over Shay's head, there was almost a delayed reaction to get back. And you need to be slamming. If you notice, if there's at least a slimmer of a chance, you gotta be slamming on that boost. You gotta be flipping to get back to at least try to throw yourself in front of the ball. You can't be flicking it. But Tiny Chan gonna get goal number 3. What is happening? And it's now this is getting out of hand right now for this blue team.
This is getting out of hand, and this can, again, sort of change the dichotomy of where these standings kind of play out from here. You have to remember, even if you get one game in this best of 3, you do get points added to your total, and that kind of might add to the spiciness as we get later and later into the series. Stompers and Tiny Chan, they're only 5-point backs from Spiders as well right now. This is kind of like a game to determine who's going to establish themselves in second place, and it could be this orange duo if they're able to sort of bring this one back. However, Nova, not wanting to give up just yet, is going to have to play his own backboard, kind of chase that ball off the wall. Tiny Chan gets a nice dunk, though, and as long as Orange can keep the blue side with double demos, ball on that side, an open net, and a goal, this is looking better and better for Team Orange.
Now that one has to hurt. You ever get double demoed, you're both literally helpless at that moment until you respawn, and you respawn only to see yourself getting scored on, and that's when it hurts. That's when it stings. But still 2 minutes to go. It's still possible, although when you have situations like that, it doesn't go well. Nova just barely able to get back in time. Luckily, Chan didn't have any boost. This might be Nova's chance to finally get one back. He's going to float it down, just able to get it by, but wasn't able to get it on goal. That was the miscalculation potentially right there, as it gets pushed back against them in their own zone. Blue team just really needing an answer right now, and specifically Nova needing to pull out a goal. And in fact, 5 if they want to be able to somehow take back the win. 4 in a minute and a half will certainly be the task, as Tiny Chan puts it in, and I think that one is just going to be the final nail in the coffin.
For game 2, we still probably will have a game 3, and that's going to be the real telling one as we move forward. That was just a nice touch from Tiny Chan, though. Like exactly what you want to see. Great collar control in the air. Make sure you put that one on that right angle, taking advantage of a blue side that pressed a little too far forward in that situation. Yeah, it's going to be interesting moving forward. I think this series is one of the ones that is going to have major sort of standings implications, especially considering it's gone 1-1. So even if you lose this game, you might have what I want to say is tiebreakers moving forward, I suppose. That's a nice little double by Tiny Chan right there. 6-0, definitely out of reach right now, and it's all about that reset. Get ready for Game 7 because it's going to be so critical to Nova as well as the entirety of the Orange team.
1 minute 8 left to go. 6 goals on the board, so clearly it's in favor. And now it's basically a battle between Tiny Chan and Nova. Nova had the commanding one in the first game, and now Tiny Chan says, "Don't mess with me. I've got this now." So who can hold on for that game 3? Or is your teammate going to start all of a sudden, pulling out some of the stops right now? Nova just trying to get 1 goal on the board, but can't, as that one gets knocked away. Shay actually able to break up that play for a moment and try to buy some more time. Nice little support there. Can't quite get the double touch on there. Nova flicks it on ahead, just try to bump it out and makes them score on themselves and gets the first goal of the game for Blue Team.
Yeah, I want to watch this one again because that was a really nice dribble, it looked like, from Tiny. Yeah, just dribbled that right on in. Almost like intentional there. Yeah, all right. 6-1 game, another kind of stylish own goal. It happens. Again, came from the pressure that was established. Nova's ready to go next, I believe. Nova's done. Just was sitting there letting the kickoff happen, just chilling out, and oh, come on, you got to score this. Thank you. That's the Brazil scoreline. That's what Nova was going for. And Viva la Brazil, our second 7-1 scoreline of the day thus far.
Will it hold on for the 22 seconds? Yep, you
Yeah.
said it right there. Got to get the Brazil. So I think even both teams might be on board with this. I just want to give it a little touch there. Let the 22 seconds go. Just off the post. Nova using their mind powers to really force that one off to the side, really. And that's what it comes down to. Final moments will tick down.
The psychic element of Rocket League. I mean, I don't know. I've never tried. I might have to. It's working for Nova. I might as well give it a crack.
I mean, it's just think of it like you're trying to bait someone, except you just don't move at all. You just don't. In fact, you take your hands off the keyboard. You put your controller down, and you just let it play out.
Just move the ball with the power of your mind. I think that's how I would approach it, or at least unplug your opponent's internet with the power of your mind. One of the two. Both work. Both get you that same result, which is the W in the end. We got a game 3, and it's our first game 3 actually on Valentine's Day. How romantic! This date is going the distance all the way to third base with these two. And after that dominant performance, you might think the orange team has the lead, but you have to remember when Nova gets involved, when Nova finds those breakaways, very much that dynamic of a player to make it interesting.
I'm excited to see game 3 because again, it was pretty much one-sided for both games. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get that middle ground where we go into another overtime match, or are we gonna see another, just one-sided. How you going to get Brazil? That aerial is pretty good. I mean, yeah, let's get the chat more involved right now. I mean, let's hear. What are you thinking? What do y'all think of it? You obviously hear what we're saying, but we want to know what you think too. You're important. This is your day too.
Yes. This is everyone's day, and you're allowed to speak with us. So please tell me what you think, or if you have any questions as well. I really want more of those romantic questions because they were fun. They were fun, and I need to give my advice. I need to teach you all what true love really is, I suppose. Game number 3, though, about to kick off. This one to determine so much when it comes to those standings. A very important 5 minutes of Rocket League for everyone on the pitch as we kick it off.
And just off the kickoff, Nova trying to apply some early on pressure here. Just trying to tip it over. Tiny Chan gets bumped off the ball. Shay almost being the driving force for the first goal there. And that's what I'm talking about in Shay getting more involved and just trying to have her be on, the delivery side more. Nova needing some support right now, getting pushed back in towards the corner. Here comes the shot. A nice drill into the back post corner. Nothing Nova could do as they were trying to wrap around here.
Yeah, that was just Stompers in the right position to drill that one from the corner into the opposite corner of the net. Tough angle, but gets it off. 1-0 lead for this orange side, and it feels like they're just carrying on exactly where they left off before, looking to further themselves in this event.
And Shay goes down. Nova going to be left alone for just a moment here. Another tip and just able to get a touch on it, but now has to rush back, and that one's going to be an accidental own goal, I think. I want to see this again. So it gets touched by Tiny Chan, brought back down. Shay goes for it. Couldn't get the touch. It was just barely off Tiny Chan, and in reaction, Nova just trying to get back, accidentally puts it back in.
As we do now have a 2-0 lead, and it looks to be possibly cut into a bit. Nova almost able to get something off that kickoff. Instead, we go the other way. Stompers has so much space to work with. Even Tiny Chan was trying to get the bump onto Shay, unable to follow it through as Shay gets a little caught up in the corner themselves. Swing and a miss, though, coming from Stompers' ball. Not really going anywhere anytime fast. Shay goes for that clearing attempt. Stompers gets in the way, tries to play it through that corner, but Nova there waiting. Both attackers in the corner, which all it means is Nova gets the clear, and then things are Gucci. Eventually, Shay is able to lob it up. Nova able to catch that pass, gets it to the backboard, tried to turn it into a strike, doesn't make the read. Shay misses, breakaway for Tiny Chan, and that's going to be a 3-0 game.
Give it a little bit of a heart, sign it, and seal it. I mean, the date started off a little rough for Tiny Chan and Stompers. I think they had to, spend a little time, get through it was probably a little bit awkward with the icebreakers, but right now they're grooving. They found where they can really work together on this.
Yeah, that they did, as we do see Shay now looking to play along the wall. Kind of scared to go up the wall. I guess afraid of heights. Probably not the game for you if you're afraid of heights. I'm sorry. Rocket League involves a lot of jumping and flying. Got to go up there and get it, Shay. Tiny Chan gets the open net, 4-0 lead.
And I think right there you show that Nova is human. It was trying to bounce off the wall there and just couldn't make contact, and leaves an open goal there for Tiny Chan. And now it's a 4-goal game. And this might just be a tough one. We did get an update. This will be CBK Nova's last game. And so we'll have Naz fill in for Nova in the future, but for now Nova will finish off this game and just work through it as we just pass 2 minutes into the game here. Stompers and Tiny Chan just trying to see if they can increase the lead. Nova pushing it on ahead and just going off the post, and it's gonna bounce away, and Tiny Chan will get the clear out. It just hurts whenever you have one of those.
Yeah, it's the pain. You feel the pain. Especially, apparently in your head and eye. Really sad to see Nova drop out, because Nova could have been one of the favorites actually to sort of take this event. However, the loss here, as well as the head and eye pain, more so the head and eye pain, will mean for a dropout. I'm excited to see how Naz will do stepping in Nova's place. Obviously, going to be a bit of an uphill climb if Naz is going to want to take this event, especially with the way how this game is going. However, anything is possible, but a 5-0 lead for Team Orange. Things getting pretty comfortable right now. It looks like they're going to be able to sort of get themselves the victory today.
And so now this is where we really need to see Shay just shine. Just come out, start busting in all the things that obviously she's been holding back, because clearly she hasn't been trying this whole time. Although Nova gets one before signing off for today. We'll probably go for another one. But now this is Shay's moment. I think I want to see Shay start busting out some flips, some baits. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, we let's see if we can bring that comeback on. Toast, I just realized something. We've been doing something terribly incorrect so far. As Noah puts in another comeback, actually might be on foot. We've been calling these teams blue and orange, right?
Yeah.
It's Valentine's Day. We need to come up with pet names for all the couples. So realistically, this game should be something like, I don't know, Shnova versus Tiny Stompers. Or you know what I mean?
I like this. And I'm on board 100%. So right now, Shnova's down 3 goals, but still, hope is not lost. But Tiny Stompers is really going to have to pull something out here to make sure that they don't give up this game and just really hold on defensively, really.
I believe in Shnova. For the name alone, Shnova's going to get this back. Nova with a chance, gets the bump, the ball, not on target, but Shay is there. Picks it off the post. That was the chance, Shay. You're not going to get another one like that. Tiny Chan goes the distance, and no! Tiny Chan posted as well. No one knows how to score anymore.
Oh my goodness. What did we just watch? It can't be. Nova flicks it, gets it off the crossbar. No. Pain. This one goes back the other way. Oh my goodness. Max, I don't think I can take it.
I can't. You're on your own. I can't. Good luck. I'll be back in a minute.
Nova puts it back to get two within. And I love how Max actually walked away from his setup. Oh man. So now it's a 2-goal game, 1 minute left to go. This is certainly possible now for this team. I think it's gonna be interesting. Is it possible? We're gonna have to find out. Nova gets one again. We're now within 1. This is about to be one of the best comebacks I think we've ever seen here on Slips, and we've seen a lot of games here. 1-goal game and 57 seconds left. Max, this is getting pretty spicy right now.
It is. It's getting very, very spicy. I'm back, by the way. But yeah, Stompers lead to play through the car. Look, in all honesty, that was just getting water. That's all what was happening. 45 seconds still to go, and I can't believe the comeback we are actually bearing witness to at this stage. They could do it. They could pull off that comeback, and what a way it would be for Nova to end it all. But with the bump from Shay, Nova goes spiraling out of control. Tiny gets demoed. Stompers is there, and we got ourselves a 2-goal lead.
30 seconds now, and that's going to make the comeback just a little bit harder. It's not fully out of reach, but you might need a little bit of a miracle right now, given the time frame. It's certainly possible, though. Suited up.
It is. I mean, the two goal lead is considered the scariest in sports, right? Well, that's why Stompers is about to make it 3 unless the defense can come through. Tiny follows it up, hits the post. Nova was there, but Shay puts it in an awkward spot. That's going to give the defense time to react. Nova versus the first defender. It's Tiny Chan actually is able to maintain control. Stompers has to go for the jump, but can't put it through. Shay with another chance misses the open net. Stompers stops the next shot, and that's going to be game for the orange team. I'm sorry, for Tiny Stompers.
There was the glimmer of hope, and what a sign off that would have been for Noah. But unfortunately for them, Tiny Stompers comes away with the win, and they gotta feel good about that, honestly. Those last minute heartbreaks of missing the open goals. Oh man, you can't make that up. Those just happen, and everyone in there is just like, oh, what did I just witness?
But what you witnessed is the 3-man hunt, or kind of the 2-man hunt now, continuing moving further. With Andrew Raids and Spider getting the victory over Pizza Roll and Croctopus, that means that Andrew Raids and Little Luna, each sort of 1 game down behind Spider, who is still out in front. And why this is relevant, well, we're going to be seeing Spider and Croctopus, the player who is yet to win a game, take on Pizza Roll and Andrew Raids. And if Andrew can get the win right here, we're going to be looking at a tie for first place. And then if Lil Luna can get a victory with Shay over Shadow Slick, and now I believe it was the sub coming in who was Naz. So if we can see that happen on the other end of the bracket, well, then this tournament gets very interesting. However, if Spider wins this game right here, very, very strong chance Spider wins out and takes the tournament. So a lot on the line as we move towards round 5.
And I mean, it's starting. This is where you're going to start looking at the points a little more closely. You're going to start seeing a little more nail biters here. How much does one game matter more than the other? And you start to really. It's always in the last moments where you're really watching. You're like, can I still do this? How much? What do I need? And you start to do the math in your head. You're like, okay, I need to win. I need to beat these people. These people need to lose. And you got the whole draft in your mind. And how do you do it? And that's when you get to the analysis, and it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, the best way to put it right now, though, is everyone is chasing Spider. This is Spider's toughest match on the schedule. Obviously, upsets can happen. But if Spider wins this game, the tournament really does become Spider's to lose. So all eyes are going to be on this orange side. Spider and Croctopus taking on Big Al, Andrew Raids. Big Al, of course, going under the alias for the most part. Normally it is Pizza Roll. Either way, we are on the pitch. We are kicking off in the most important game yet.
And right now, this ball heading in towards the blue corner. Andrew Raids, Big Al tying the team up to take down Spider and the Croctopus. A little bit of an early demo, and that ball's just going to slowly roll in. The Spider not showing any hesitation to get the first goal in just a little over 15 seconds.
Yeah, that was a great start for Spider right there. Able to find that goal. I'm sure the points have been that updated yet. Okay, apparently 2-1 is a 3-pointer. Okay, I misunderstood how the scoring worked before. So that's on me. I'll take the blame for that. Lil Luna is not sitting on 15 points and on the hunt. Lil Luna is sitting on 13 points. So realistically, Andrew Raids, who's on the opposite side of Spider right now, is the one trying to play catch up. And, well, gonna have to catch up in this game as well. 2-0 lead for Croctopus and Spider.
Just 30 seconds in, you're 2 goals down. Like we've talked about, never a good start. Not all hope has to be lost yet. Again, you got to figure out how to work around Spider right now. And part of that might be patience, honestly. If you're going to... Because what you cannot do is right now overcommit to anything or double commit, and then you leave Spider just open to have free range of the ball and of the field. So being a little bit of patient... No, but not going to be enough as Spider puts a third one in.
Yeah, that is a big 3-0 lead right now in the first minute. And I'm getting flashbacks to our first game. It was very similar to this when we started off. And this is a troubling sign, I feel like, for the rest of the pool, because if Spider can bring this out of the second place member right now, as well as someone else who is kind of sitting right in the middle of the pack, what team combo can actually beat Spider? 4 goals in the first minute.
To wonder if it's even possible. If you know, when you start seeing just goal after goal after goal after goal, it's almost you're gonna start. Are there any subs out there? Is anyone on the bench? Any RLCS players maybe on standby that just want to come and just really turn it around out of nowhere?
Anyone
right
now
now
raid? That usually takes care of Spiders quite nice.
We're gonna have to see. But right now, very unlikely for this pest problem to be solved.
Yeah, just got to fumigate the pitch. I feel like that should work as we see the Croctopus throw one back. Spider tries to challenge, but Big Al is there. And now Andrew raids TV. Gonna wait for the ball to come off the backboard. Spider goes for the double and pulls it off, making it look so smooth and easy in the process. And this is why Spider is currently the player to beat.
I mean, I know I could never hope to do that, and so when I see someone do it to someone else, it's just, oh man, the humanity.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna cut you off right there. You can do that. You might be not right now, maybe not right now, but to say you will never pull that off, nah. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. You put in the work. You put in the practice. You can get there. I believe in you. All right.
I appreciate that. You know, and see, that's the key right there. 6 goals, Spider. You know what? Wait, what are we gonna call them? What is their team? The Croctus Spider. The Croctus Spider. The Octus Spider.
Hold on. Yeah, because spiders have 8 legs already, right? So we kind of got to work with that. No, okay, maybe we don't. Because like 8 legs, 8 tentacles, I was thinking, maybe there's something similar, but no. I mean, we can just say it's the Spider, to be perfectly honest, because it is the Croctopus, and with the way how Spider is playing, it is that one-man show, so I'm content to call them the Spider.
Unless we wanted to throw a really weird channel on TV and put Spider TV.
Or the Spider TV.
Oh my gosh.
Put Spider right in the middle. There we go. It's the Spider TV taking on big raids.
Yep, big raids. That's too easy. These I love doing this, honestly. Just the couple names, it works out. Croctopus goes down to the demo, but they're still on defense. Just trying to keep it out. Spider just holding on. Spider goes down, finally murdered in cold blood. But can he come back, and the respawn handles it well, and Big Al goes down. Demos start to get personal at some point, and you're wondering if they're going to hit them.
Yeah, as it does. I mean, the suggestion from Tiny Chan comes in Spidopus. I'm not necessarily against that, but I'm not sure. I can roll with Spidopus or the Spidopus TV. I like that. That's the full name. That works for me. Let's see what the Croctopus can do right here. Tries to drive it across the middle of the field, but Andrew shuts it down. Spider there to push it forward some more as Big Al tries to play through the corner. Doesn't get too much off that backboard. Another shot from Croc, but not going to go through. And despite the flurry of goals in the first 2 minutes, more patient play coming from this blue side has kind of shut down the offensive attack of the Spidopus TV.
You gotta add some flair to how you said the Spidopus. A little bit of extra. I see your reaction. I can pick up on social cues. I won't do that again. 7-0 in favor of the Spidopus. 1:13 left to go.
You can do you. I'm easy. I roll with it.
Oh,
I like to believe we're all tolerant people here. We could be seeing another 7-1 scoreline right now as Croctopus is going to get to that backboard, look to play off that corner, but instead Andrew wanted the ground pinch, but I think instead pulled away at the last second. I wanted to see it. Instead, we're going to see Andrew go for a double. Instead, has the boost, has the redirect, and will drain the shot. There is your Brazil scoreline. We've been seeing a few of these so far today, Toast.
There's a staple to it, and when you see it, even though there's one side that's clearly just getting pushed in to the hole that's been dug for them, there's something about it. It's like nice. Yes. I don't know any other way to say it other than just nice.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's best word to describe what's happening right now, especially if you're a fan of the way how Spider plays this game, because Spider's been looking nice all day long as we hit our final 30 seconds of game number 1, keeping that Brazil scoreline, but Spider's going to put it into it with this dribble right here, right over the top and into the net. One of the sexiest looking dribbles, I think, out there. Spider, just look at that. The ball stays near perfectly on the car the entire way, even with Croctopus trying to steal that goal. Doesn't matter, 8-1 lead.
You know what I gotta give credit to with Spider is that, no matter how many different, dates that you're going through right now, still giving the full effort with each one, not getting tired, not slowing down, showing your true self on each one of these pairings here, and I gotta give some respect to that.
Well, I mean, you gotta be perfect. You gotta make sure you get the right matchup, right? You can't afford to go down because spiders typically die after, mating and all that stuff. So, you got to give your best shot because you might not get another.
That, I can't argue with you there. You never know who's just around the corner, or if they're right at the next table for you. You just never know.
I mean, really what this is telling me is the correct partner for Spider will actually devour this player after their match finishes. That's how you know they were the one. That's the true Spider way. Or does Spider then devour their partner? I don't know who's the dom and who's the sub in the relationship. Either way, we are going to continue into game 2 right now. It is the Spider-Puss up 1-0 in this series against Big Raids. And if Big Raids is going to come back, well, we're going to need to see a bit more from them in this second game.
Yeah, I can't say... I should turn on some light. I'm really dark right now. I can't say personally that I see it being that likely, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt to at least get another goal. I'll give Big Raids the chance to say that they can score another goal, and that not all hope is lost.
Yeah, I think they will get another goal. Big thing that they're going to need to do, though, I feel like, is somehow get Big Al involved on the attack. Yes, Big Al was occasionally setting something up, but 8 shots to 0 is quite telling. Even third members and defenders usually get shots on board. So we'd like to see Big Al get a bit more involved in this upcoming game. Maybe that can add something dynamic to this blue side, because as it stands, it's pretty much all been Spider. Reoccurring trend every time we see Spider on the pitch. We'll see if the Big Al and Andrew Reyes can bring him back. It's game number 2. Spider essentially playing to possibly put this tournament away.
And right now, this ball goes in towards the corner, coming back towards the center. Croctopus going to try and chip it on ahead to Spider. And a little bit of a cluster as all 4 players of this match were just right in that one spot. As it comes across the center line, passing it back towards the Croctopus, he's going to flick it on over, sends it up to Spider. Spider tries to bring it down. Raids doing a good job to come around and try to settle that attack. Tries to put it in before Spider comes back just off the crossbar. Can he get the rebound? Big Al with the shot, and a beautiful save by Spider. And I think right there is what you're looking for. Another shot coming, just not able to chip it over. Spider comes back down. Big Al trying to hold it on towards the side, but just a little bit out of control. So now this might be a moment. Raid sends it back, tries to react to it just off the top. Spider not able to get a rebounded shot. But right now, a pretty decent offensive stance. 4 shots already for Big Raids.
As we do see Crotch looking to press forward, but it's a nice intercept from Raids. Ball looking to get to that backboard. It's a little high, yet he got just enough of that back wheel to keep it moving forwards. That's going to be the 1-0 lead, and this is what we wanted to see a bit more, I believe, from, Big Raids TV. Really more out of Andrew Raids this time. Just found the opening in the challenge, able to take it straight down the middle, but had the speed finally in order to capitalize on it. That's a good lead for the blue team.
And just off the kickoff, they're going to let that one come at them. And Spider going to try and quickly turn this into something. Looks for the bottom post and just gets shut down. A little bit of a dangerous opportunity. And honestly, if you would have told me that Big Raids would have been leading in this game, I would have had a hard time believing you, honestly. But this ball is coming back towards the center, and they're playing a lot of offensive pressure right now. But there's the counterattack, and we're going to have a tie game.
Yeah, okay, offensive pressure is good. Double committing is bad, especially when you kind of get in each other's way, as we saw at the tail end of that play. Spider just had to play patient, make sure that challenge was at least neutral, and then was able to punish on the tail end of it all. Good heads-up play, and now we got a tie game once more.
Just 3:16 in, and the score line looking a lot different from last game. Not as many goals being scored right now. And just the 50-50 comes away with no goal. And a demo goes down. Raids is left alone in the grave. Has to respawn and comes back. Big Al swings around, tries to set it up. Probably looking to pass towards Raids over there. Looks for the shot. It just gets hit by Spider. That's some beautiful teamwork right there. A nice little 1-2. Look at him.
This was the most beautiful pass play we've seen yet. You got the ceiling flick into Andrew, who is pressing up on that opposite side, kind of just out of vision if people are on that ball cam. Finally, we see some connections. Finally, we see some team plays happen, because so many of these games thus far today have been a case of one individual sort of stepping up and carrying their partner. That is our first downfield pass that we've seen on a counterattack, and that's a great way to kind of counter the one-man hero strategy we've been seeing, because you cross them up, you make one person have to cover two people at once. It pays off. A little bit of mechanical flair in it as well. 2-1 game, this blue team. They're starting to show more and more life as things progress.
It's honestly a pleasure to see. It makes the game a little more interesting, but Spider able to come around and put it in to tie it up with 2:18 left to go. Raids just trying to clear the ball out, couldn't quite get it away.
Yeah, Big Al unfortunately missed the backboard read, and that kind of was left in a situation where Spider underneath available to punish. That's such a risky position from Spider as well, banking on the misplay off of the backboard, be it either a weak touch or no touch at all. That's very, very fortunate that it paid off. I feel like Big Al most of the time would be able to make that clear, so a little bit of an unfortunate break for this blue team. Orange team in position to punish, and now Spider, look at that car control! Somehow able to turn it around and stop the breakaway shot.
And those are the ones where everyone sits back and goes, "Oh my goodness, that just happened." And you can't ask for any better than that. And look what happens when you do know how to work it. Croctopus able to come away with the third goal and their first lead of game number 2. Beautifully put in and thrown into the back of the net with 1:46 left to go.
Yeah, and I like a lot how that goal came from Croctopus. Both team members starting to get involved for this orange team as well. Something that was lacking in the first game. Blue team, first one to start playing as a team, but now we're seeing it more from this orange side as well. Each team having their moments. Every player having their moments in this game, which has definitely been the most contested game we've seen so far this afternoon. Still 90 seconds left, and Spider still has the ability to do crazy things if given space. I liked what should have been a pass right there, although Croctopus didn't press forward. Maybe it's a little too early to call these two perfectly in sync.
Just goes off in towards the corner. 1:15 left to go. Big Raids. This pair is going to have to try to find something. This could be dangerous. Looks for the double tap. Can't quite get it. Big Al supporting from behind. Going to try to keep the play alive. Flicks that on up. Tries to give it to Raids in the air, but nice save by Spider, and it's now setting it up for a counterattack. Just tries to set it off towards the side. Don't want a direct shot, but Spider, some beautiful control. Flicks it off just off the post. That would have been one for the highlight reel, if I do say so myself.
That was so close to putting this series away, but instead we play on. Spider, may have just made the defenders miss. Goes Turtle, puts it through. A 2-goal lead with 39 seconds. I want to call it the dagger, but we've seen too much life from this blue side. I don't think we're done yet.
39 seconds, that's a lot of time to work with, but it's also going to feel like you have none at all, so you got to work fast. Croctopus gets there first. They let them have the first touch on the kickoff. I'm going to play a little back. He's able to get it around Croctopus. Now just needs to get it around Spider. A little bit of bait and choose. They get one over, and you're right, Max. 28 seconds left, and it's still a 1-goal game.
Yeah, we can't call this one over just yet. Spider trying to play shadow defense, but got a little bit too tight and underestimated the amount of power Andrew was going to get with that flick. Everything was good about that play except for how close Spider was to it. If he played a little bit more faded, maybe he would have been able to get that save. As it stands, 25 seconds. still to go, and we could see that last-ditch effort. In fact, Big Al may have the chance right now. Just Spider to beat, gets that flick, but it's to the backward and corner. This is not what you want. Spider with control of the ball. Already one attacker misses. It's all up to Andrew. Can he make the save? Not quite there. Croctopus able to get it to the corner. 5 seconds. This is time for the 0-second miracle.
And another one of these. Pick and choose, and Croctopus comes back on the defensive end to shut it down. Now that was a good game to watch right there, but alas, Spider and Croctopus, the Spiderpus, come away with the win in game 2. But may I say, what a thrill that was.
You have to wonder what would have happened had Andrew gotten that Musty off. Had to go for the Musty in order to generate the power in order to beat the defender there, but it's so much pressure. 0 seconds trying to dribble it across the field and turn it into a Musty. That's a big ask. It was the correct play to go for. Unfortunately, the execution not there. I kind of feel like pressure kind of got the better of Andrew, who had been a very solid competitor up to this point, realistically up to that play. And now when you kind of look at the standings, Spider in position. Pretty much all Spider needs to do is win a series, and the tournament is his. One more series, Spider wins it all. So that's going to be so much pressure on Spider's shoulder. But based on what we've seen on stream in particular, I think Spider may have it.
And Raids putting in, saying Spider already won. We might have to go back to the scoreboard a little bit.
Yes. Spider has won. Because I believe no, Raids, it's not that you can still tie. You can still tie. If Spider loses out and you win out, you would tie at 25. It's a tough ask, right? The person who has looked dominant in every single game so far, losing the next 2 matches, it's a tough ask, but it could happen. So you never know. You never know, Raids. You got to keep fighting. You got to keep going for it for at least one more round, and then it might be over. I don't know. If Spider and Lil Luna beat Pizza Roll and Naz off stream, tournament's done. For our next match on stream, though, it's going to be Shay and Croctopus, the 2 players at the bottom of the ladder, taking on Shadows Lick and Andrew Raids. And I think this could be a very funny match.
I mean, confidence is going to be key, I think, at this point, to try and shut this down. But I'm ready for it. And this is... let's do it. Honestly, that's all I got to say is let's do it. Both on the date and for Rocket League.
Yeah, I'm ready for it as well.
I think we're just getting the lobby.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of technical hiccups, but that's okay. We will be back in this one as soon as possible, and hopefully we'll be able to get into our next match when we do, as the one we had listed before. I don't think it'll take too long, but 5 out of the 7 series done, Toast, and I kind of want to bring it back. You know, we know the standings, we know the situation, we know what's on the line in terms of winning this event. Obviously, this is a more for fun event. Who do you think is looking like they're having the most fun out there right now? Because even though Spider might be winning this Sol, I don't know. I'm almost leaning more towards Raids to an extent. Like, Raids definitely seem to be going for some fun shots. I know even Shay has been having fun in the chats, if not necessarily on the pitch. Isn't having the most fun the real winner at the end of it all?
When $10 is on the line, I think if you could walk away, I mean, that's like what you pay at an arcade or something like that. And so what you get for fun, honestly. I was going to say Shay as well. I mean, to be able to, own, like, hey, I'm not providing that much to the team, but to be like, hey, don't mind me. Let me dust off my shoulders over here. You work with it. And I think if you could have some fun, and even in that, I've been in that spot where I just know I'm not helping the team that much right now. But you'd be like, yep, I'm cool. I'm on the winning team right now. I think that's the most fun, I would say. So I'd say Shay's having the most fun right now.
I mean, definitely, especially with some of those wins that she was able to get, I would have to agree. And I think, you could even say Croctopus finally got to have a bit of fun in that last round as well. Got a couple goals, got that first win, which is very needed. So no one finishes today winless. And that's important to me as well. Everyone gets a win. So we're having a good time here. I hope we're having a good time as well. And again, we're still open to chat. Twitch, if you want to talk to us, it's not like we're ignoring you on our little toast formal date that's happening behind this casting desk. We like third, fourth, and fifth, and however many wheels we can kind of slap on this roller coaster before it goes off the rails as we continue to sort of wait to get into our next match. Any love advice, any Valentine's Day questions, we're here to answer it for you.
Yeah, because obviously we're experts too. I mean, we've dedicated our time and our lives to this, so I don't see how you wouldn't trust us with any and all of your personal matters. Tell us your deepest, darkest secrets,
especially your personal matters. Specifically those. I get personal, all right? Get super uncomfortable personal. That's what we strive for today. That's what Valentine's Day is all about.
Exactly. I'll go head first into it. Don't even try me. I'm ready for it. Still just working out the lobbies right now. And so we'll just be one moment as we get the lobbies in order. But yeah, again, feel free. Talk to us about your favorite players too in the games right now. Who would you want to play with if you were in the tournament? Or would you just want to ride it solo? You don't need someone, and that's okay. That's okay if you want to ride solo.
Or if you'd rather be playing trips, hey, that's okay too. I'm not one to judge in that regards. As 1 second, apparently I get to make the lobby, so that's that's exciting. Yeah, I'll
lead the way.
This is a really bad idea because you're gonna get an OCE server if I make it. Hold on, I'm gonna let you make the lobby.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you want to play in my OCE servers? That's fine.
I mean, why not?
For everyone.
Who am I to deny that culture?
Yeah, I'll leave that one to you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to put you on the spot like that, but we're not. I'm not subjecting anyone to Australian internet. Okay, it's bad enough when you live here, let alone if you're going to try and do that one overseas. It
should be.
What's your opinion on copper wires?
My opinion.
It does look like. Oh, there we go. I think someone with actual.
Okay. I'm giving that back. I'm giving that back right away.
Okay. Anyway, for those who don't know what we're talking about, we actually have someone who knows what they're doing finally jump in and able to create the match. So again, very interesting match again. Shay, bit of a win streak on stream. A chance to keep that win streak going. It would be an upset, I would consider, if we do see Shay and Croctopus pull off this win over Shadows Lick and Andrew Raids. Looking at the standings, Shay at 5, Croctopus as well at 5, Shadows Lick at 13, Andrew Raids as 15. So pretty significant score difference right here. It would be the upset. It would be the upset of the event should the Shay Croctopus or Croctoshay, as I think, or Shayapus. Which one do you like?
Oh my. Wait, say them again for me. I want to hear.
So we got Croctoshay or Shayopus. Shayopus. So Shayopus.
I feel like the Croctoshay might catch on a little bit better.
All right, yeah, Croctoshay is easier to say, so I'll go with that. And then what's our other team? Shadow Raids or Andrew's Lick? I kind of like Andrew's Lick.
Andrew's Lick. I feel like that's gotta be the one. Oh my god.
Those are gonna be our teams. Andrew's Lick taking on Croctoshay. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. And Croctoshay, it's gonna be a tough ask. Croctoshay probably is gonna have to pull off that upset against Andrew's Lick. As soon as the players get in, we will be able to kick this bad boy off. Of course, this is all on Andrew. Andrew, the only one who can chase down Spider with help, assuming Spider does lose the next 2 matches, however unlikely that may be. Still reason to play for Andrew as we soon get ready to go. Do you think it's possible, Toast? Because I'm going to be honest, kind of am with Andrew when he said this one's pretty much over. I don't see Spider losing a match today.
Yeah, as much as I want to say confidence is key, Spider is just damn. I mean, it's really hard to compete with that right now. I think the closest that we've seen is potentially Tiny Shay and Nova, but we lost that, or at least we don't have that comparison. To see it. I think you just got to give it to Spider.
Yeah, I do as well. Spider, the speed dating champion. However, again, everyone still has to play with Spider, right? So I'm curious how the surveys went. Like, Spider could be winning, but we don't know. Spiders aren't really known as social creatures, right? They tend to kind of build their house, sit in the middle of it, and really eat anything that comes near them. Not sure if that's the ideal dating partner. Gonna throw that out there. I don't know how I feel about it. Hopefully we will be kicking this one off soon. Just looks like everyone is in, if I'm correct. We're waiting for one. We are still waiting for one. There he is. Andrew joins up. So we're going to be kicking this off, I believe, right now. It's round 6 of 7. The day is almost done. Last chance to kind of get yourself some of those wins on the stream for all the players right here. Oh, you don't want to let this one slip. Toast, you ready?
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it, Max.
I feel it. I feel that energy flowing through me. About to go Super Saiyan on y'all as we kick it off. Game 1 in this best of 3.
5 minutes on the clock, and here we go. Stompers and Andrew gonna have to play back a little bit as Croctopus and Shay get the first early offense. Shay was actually in the right position early on there as Croctopus was pushing from the side, looked to center it up, and Shay was in the center, just couldn't quite get it to her. And right now it's coming back, and it's a race to get back, but not in time. Andrew gets a very early first goal right here in game 1.
All right. Let's get some predictions out. It's not about who's going to win. It's about what that final score is going to be. I think we see double digits.
Really?
Yes.
I'm going to say no. I do not see double digits. I think Croctopus and Shay are going to be able to put up. Okay, I just saw that. I saw the missed shot there, so I have to change my prediction a little bit. Maybe I'm going to say one goal in favor of Croc to Shay. But right now, this other side's gonna be looking to put up. I'll go 9. That's what I'll say. Not double digits.
All right, there we go. So the over under is like 9.5, right?
Probably,
That's
yeah. 9-1 final score, game 1. That's my prediction.
Right. Oof. Okay, I'm going again, just double digit lead. It could be 11-1. It could be 10-0, but it's going to be a double digit lead. There's your.
All right.
There's 3.
Okay, so technically we're still both in play for this.
Yeah. I mean, we can each win. No, 9-1. There's no way we can each win unless there's a negative goal scored. I don't think we can each win, and that's a little sad. But we can each lose, and that's the best kind of bet.
But that's the thing, we'll lose together, and that's what
Valentine's Day is all about, losing together, right?
Oh my gosh, this is the best date I've ever been on.
Absolutely. It's Andrew. That was a nice little reset right there, getting to show off a bit. Stompers continuing to put that pressure towards the middle. Shay tries to corral it, but we'll be able to find that clear. Andrew now from the corner goes for the pass, or going for the solo play. It looks to be the solo play, and it's Valentine's Day. Share the love, Andrew. That's when you got to pass it back to your teammate.
Right now, Shay just trying to get under this one, looking for it, and couldn't quite get the timing down. So now leaves Croctopus back by himself, goes for the double tap. Oh, that was dirty. Let's get a mop and clean that one up. Goodness gracious.
Oh, there's a pull. You got a minute to do it, everyone. Get in that pull. Does game 1 end with double digits? I threw down my bet. I want to see more people go for this one.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's the staff team, right? So we're allowed to make fun of them. That's how that works. And, well, oh no, Shay! Come on, that's got to get more yes votes after that.
I mean, I'm expecting right now Croctopus to pull out some bomb-ass defense, in this last half of the game. I think they're going to get to 6 or 7, and then you're just going to start to see Croctopus pop off on the defensive side. You're going to start to see those save numbers come up here. Look at that fierceness from Shay right off the kickoff there. That's going to start carrying into everything.
I like the reverse. Hey, Shay can turn. All right, there we go. Just kind of just driving backwards and forward. Look at the call. Wow, that's actually a nice bit of dribbling right there. Andrew Raids making it 6-0. Not even halfway through this game, and we are on pace for that double-digit mark.
I don't want to say that I'm wrong yet. but I will say the odds are against me.
Look, I'm just going to be sending them some helpful encouragement. That's what I'm doing right now.
They might need it. They might need it.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I mean, obviously they heard your prediction to raise his goals to get double digits now. Let's go, Shay! Oh my goodness! Okay. See, now I'm losing my my unbiased calling. I gotta make sure I stay neutral. I'm straight up cheerleading now.
Cheerlead away. In this situation, I think you'll be okay to cheerlead away. You want to win your bet. I feel that. Halfway through this game, 6-0, about to be 7-0, as Andrew actually turned that into a little dunk on the Croctopus at the tail end. Andrew Raids is very good at Rocket League. That's a little bit of an understatement. Again, that car control was there, gets the dunk on Croctopus, and he's saying that doesn't count. He scored making it an own goal. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm going to give that to Andrew.
I think that's fair. 7. All right, my blue team. This is where Croc to Shay. Let's pull it out here. All right. See, look at that. They're already fumbling. Okay, see, this is part of the plan. We really planned this out from the beginning.
So it's the false sense of security, right? Let them get that quick 9 goals, and then you put up the iron gates and shut things down, and then get the 0-seconder to make it dramatic. I like that play.
Clearly, you've never heard of the being down 9-0 power spike.
Yes.
And look at Croctopus already threatening, and right now this is where you see you're going to give him a little more of a sliver of hope here. And Ray is going to try to set it up here, and it's just going to see miscommunication right there in the shot.
So what I'm gathering is if we ever, duo together for whatever reason, and I decide, you know what, we're just going to let him score 9 goals, you're cool with that.
Yeah, easy.
Okay, all right, good to know. Everyone, if you ever run into Toast in your games, just let him score 9 goals on you. It's fine. It's part of the plan. That's where we're sitting at right now, 9-0. All right, I'm going to go one step further. 1 minute and 22 seconds is going to be when the score becomes 10-0.
Oh my goodness. We're getting real specific now.
Oh, we are.
I mean, I feel like you can hold on for a minute and a half, right? Right? There we go. Right. There we go.
8 seconds. It's not happening. Stompers is going to need the perfect touch, but it goes to 8.
I mean, you're close. All right, Crack to Shay. This is we're just better. It's
you're 1-9. All right. Oh.
See, here's the trick. They have to not score. They have to not. Yep. See, now it's just restraint here on Croc to Shay's side. They are obviously going to be able to score again, but they're just not gonna.
We'll see. Andrew in possession. Croctopus is going to miss this. And there you go. 10-1. All right. So that settles that. I don't have to investigate this match under the pretext of match fixing. Everything is as it stands. 10-1. We got our double digits, and we still have 1:06 left to play.
Oh my goodness. Maybe your 11-1 is the right way to go.
True. I did say actually it would be a 10-point plus differential. So I'm still off by 1. You are correct. That's a good point. Call me out on what I said. I'll take that. 1 minute to score a goal. Stompers looking to pass back to Andrew. It goes the other way. Croctopus puts it in. Toast, we might both be wrong. We might be having the true Valentine's Day experience.
You know what I love? This is what makes games so amazing right now. Raid saying you're just better, and Shay owning that. We know we got this. That's what makes these so memorable and honestly fun at the end of the day. So remember, this is all for fun. That would have been a dirty Dan of a goal right there.
That absolutely would have been, as we see Croctopus try to take it that other way. Andrew able to catch it on that backboard. Let's see what can happen. Gonna wait for it. Oh, goes for the little bit of a dribble. We'll be taking it to the corner. That's a nice setup. And Stompers is there with the weakest touch you will ever see. Shay gets the save from the back of the net. They get the pinch on the clear, but there's no power behind it. And now Andrew with control with the ball doesn't get the musty over the top of Croc. 10 seconds to go. And Toast, we were both wrong.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wow, what a save in the last minute. The rebound, though, the back post, another save. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. It's not over yet. You could still have this.
Nah, it's
Nah.
It's done. That's game number one. The final score, it goes to, Stomper, Andrew Raid Stompers. What did we say? It's going to be Andrew Licks, right? But
yeah,
with Stompers on the field, I guess it's Stomper, like Raid Stomps.
Stomp.
Nah, Andrew Licks. They're sticking with Andrew Licks. It's still Andrew Licks. Yeah, Andrew Licks takes game number one. Getting a good taste of Croc to Shay. As we do look to continue on with this. There's still some games left. So it's still going to be another one. So we get to sit through this again. Probably going to be another one-sided affair. I wonder, do we see another, does the 9-1 happen game two?
No double-digit loss, Croctopus. I mean, okay. So now that I've seen, they've had a little time to gather their chemistry. And you got 5 shots from Croctopus. I'm willing to bet that now, based on this, I mean, we even saw Shay make 2 saves. 2 saves for Shay. I'm going to say 9-2 is the final score this time. Instead of giving an extra goal to Andrew Licks, I'm going to give the extra goal to Croc to Shay on this one.
All right. 8-1. I don't think we get double digits again. I think we get 8-1. Croctopus seems motivated to not allow it to get to double digits again. So I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're looking at an 8-1 situation.
I'm ready for it.
Well, there's the first one.
All right. So statistically speaking, if we kept up that rate, we'd both be wrong very much. But that happened last time, though.
True. It was a flurry of goals early, and then it did slow down late. And that's how come I am kind of reeling it back a bit. But kickoff goals, probably going to be the best chance to run that score up.
I'm expecting, and honestly, okay. But if we want to talk about fun and who's having the most fun on the field, it's going to be, oh my gosh!
Shay got a goal! It happened. It only took till round 6, but Shay cross up from mid pitch, 67 kilometers per hour. But hey, it hit the back of the net, and guess what? We got a 1-1 game.
I think that is the highlight of the night. I don't see anything else topping that. I don't care what Spider does today. There's nothing topping that right now. That goal means nothing. Shay scored a goal.
So there's a phrase that comes up in the Australian scene sometimes when there is just like an absolute banger of a goal. We like to call it a boom town. I think Shay got her boom town. I think that was it. Took that ball to boom town, put it through.
Oh my god.
Typically a boomtown shot has to be, like 120 kilometers per hour, doesn't hit the ground or the post or anything, like absolutely drilled. Something more akin to that actually. But I'm going to give it to Shay for that one. 118. It's close enough. See, this is a proper boomtown shot, like just full power, bang.
Yeah.
But Shay got a goal, so I mean, you got to give it to her, right? So 2 boomtowns already.
3-1 in favor of Andrew Licks. Off the kickoff, it's going to go bouncing off the center line. I think we're having a lot of fun right now. Stopper's trying to push it on ahead, trying to pass it off towards the side, but Andrew was sticking behind him, not really in position for that pass, but looks like he's going to want to bring this down. He's going to flick it on in. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there we go. I've been waiting for someone to get a good reset. We've been seeing a few attempts of these, but what makes this one look so cool was how well Andrew played the defense at the same time, cutting it off early, playing on the free fall that Croctopus had. Shay was too low to get up to it. The best chance on a save actually would have been a squishy, and out of the kickoff now a 5-1 lead, and we're on pace for a worse scoreline than what we saw in our last game.
Yeah, I mean, just over 1 minute in, we're pretty much halfway. We're more than halfway to my maximum goal. Well, I mean, you said 8-1. Was am I misremembering?
Yeah, I said 8-1. I did.
Okay. All right. I
did.
said 9-2.
I'm not going to take the cop out thing. I could have said no. I said, whatever the final score is. But I stick to my picks. Plenty of time to chill out and relax. Only 3 goals needed. Andrew, okay. Yeah, there's the read. That was actually a good read by Octopus right there.
See, what we're aiming for is that 7-goal differential right now, and Stomper's not able to connect there. Andrew just needs to float this one down into the upper 90. Dirty Dan himself.
How much Mario Kart do you play?
Enough that you asked. I played it yesterday, but I do not play it consistently.
That's fine. Just every time I see the wheels on, I believe it is Andrew's car. I just need to double check it again. No, it's Stomper's car. Sorry. I just think of like those little red rollers from Mario Kart. Like, I feel like they were taken straight out of it. You know which wheels I'm talking about?
Yep, I know exactly which ones you're talking about.
Yeah. You use those for, good skids and good boosts out of corners, actually. Like, that's what those wheels specialize in. And I think that could be playing into how come this orange side is so fast. They've got the right equipment for it. And everyone will say, oh, the wheels don't matter. No. When you got those red wheels, you're getting good drifts and you're getting good boost. And Stompers has been putting it to use.
I got to agree with you. And honestly, now this is going to start turning into a Mario Kart conversation. Start dropping your favorite tracks of Mario Kart in the chat. Then we'll start getting real funky. Although another goal is going to be scored there, 7-1 now in favor of Andrew Licks.
There's so many good tracks. So many, but there's only like 2 bad ones, right?
Yeah, Rainbow Road and Rainbow Road.
No, I love Rainbow Road. I will not hear any bad talk about Rainbow Road. No, it's like that desert one, like the Bone Dry Desert.
Oh,
is the only track I do not like in the most recent Mario Kart game. Every other track is.
I know that one. I really like how creative they got with the newest Mario Kart. As that one goes off the crossbar, the rebound, and it's not going to be able to be capitalized on as they try to clear it out. But I really liked how they started getting funky with like driving underwater and driving, above the sky. Goodness gracious, Andrew! Man of the hour, too sweet to be sour.
Yeah, but here's the problem. I mean, I wanted to be critical of that goal because it hit the post, but he turned it into a ground pinch, and I think that brought it back. It wasn't a good ground pinch though, because it was under 100K. I'm going to give that one A-, and typically I wouldn't give it an A grade if it hits a post, but that's a solid A- trick shot right there. That was a very nice goal from Andrew.
That was some good patience from Croctopus on that shot right there. Shay almost taking out Croctopus.
Wait. Shay saying Rainbow Road. Well and good. Rainbow Road's the best track. I agree. Why are you listening to us, Shay, and not focusing on the game at hand? I'm going to call you out a bit. I know you're listening. You've kind of proven that by responding. As we see a 9-1 lead now with a minute or 100 seconds, I should say, still left to go.
Even Andrew in the chat saying, why wouldn't we listen to you? See, I appreciate the love, even if you're playing and you're just like, you know what? I'm going to listen. 9-1. So, Andrew, if you are listening, you cannot score another goal. And in fact, you have to let the other team score one more, please.
Andrew, don't listen.
You're not. What are you doing? He says, sorry.
You know what? We up that. Congratulations. Your A- has been improved to an A++. I appreciate you even more now. That was actually such a nice read off that top post right there. Like, I know it was a delicate touch, but that still goes through. So Andrew gets the A++, #1 player in this game. As Stompers puts a shot towards the backboard, it will kind of roll up. And now we get our double. That's the Boomtown shot.
Oh, I need to see it.
Oh, no, it's not. Take it back and hit the ground.
Oh. I mean, still a good angle.
It's unfair that gets called 61Ks. It's unfair, right? That thing was like 130, but because it hit the ground. You gotta take it away. Hey. Yeah, geometry. Look, math is hard. Math was hard for me in high school.
That's true. Why do you think I can't make these predictions right? As Andrew puts in another goal and to make it 9 goals. See, what I predicted, what you didn't listen to me in the fine print was that Andrew was going to have 9 goals and that Shay was actually going to have 2. That wasn't the final score by any means.
Oh, wait, so Shay gets the second.
Yes. In fact, Shay's the only one to score in this game.
I like that claim. I like that claim.
That's my prediction.
You know what? If you get that one, I will celebrate with you. I think that would actually be pretty cool. Oh, look at see the musty.
Oh!
That was strange because it looked like it was going to be a musty, but Andrew was able to keep control of the ball, and I'm not even sure Andrew was necessarily expecting that. All right, attempt number 2. Let's see that musty. It's going. It's off the post and not in. All right, he'll tap it through at the end. Andrew's 10th goal of this game alone. Really wants that musty, but just couldn't quite put it straight.
It's a little bit of a back touch there, and those are always the fun goals where it's just like, oh, this one, we all know it's going in, but there's enough time for everyone to just look at it and be like, ah, dang, this ball's going in, as it just bounces right on the line.
I wanted that musty. I feel Andrew's pain. Well, I mean,
who cares if you score if it's not if it doesn't look good while you do it? I
mean, we've seen some good doubles. We've even seen the flip reset. What we haven't seen is a strong musty yet. I feel like that's what we're missing so far. We're gonna go for a reset. That's 1 into the musty. Put it down the middle. There's your goal of the event right there. Andrew showing off a bit of freestyle flair.
What a beauty. And that's got to feel good to get it in. It's got to feel worse to have it done on you.
You know what? Sometimes you got to step back and applaud a good goal. I mean, a flip reset into the musty. The only thing that was missing was the double touch, and then you kind of get that trifecta coming through, and that's when you actually get into proper freestyle events. That's when you see the real cool stuff come out. As it stands, this game is done and dusted. Going for a musty off the backboard setup. Andrew really having fun in this one right now, and I mean, that's going to be the game, set, and match right there. It's going to go to Andrew Licks as they win this series 2-0.
I mean, what a showing. I think it was fun to try to predict that one. Honestly, MVP has to go to Shay getting her goal. I mean, that's hands down. You cannot argue. There is no valid argument you could give.
Flip reset musty.
There is a partial valid argument that you can give.
I mean, do what you want. What is it in League of Legends? It's like the MVP and the ace, or the ace is sort of the MVP on the losing team. I guess you can go that approach with this one. But Andrew definitely coming out on top in this matchup. A big win for him in Shadows Lake. However, the more important news, we have a champion. And it is none other than Spider. Spider and Lil Luna got the 2-0 win over the likes of Pizza Roll and Naz. That does mean mathematically Spider is the champion. And for our next and final match, Spider's going to be taking that victory lap with Naz as they take on Pizza Roll and Lil Luna.
You know, and I got to say, I thoroughly enjoyed watching Spider play today. So I think, obviously well-deserved and then the talent thrown up there. And, congrats to Spider. And I'm curious to see what Spider's going to do in this last match. Maybe Spider's going to probably kick back or maybe just try the craziest things possible.
You got to be... okay, I think the gauntlet was laid out right there. The flip reset musty. You got to beat that. That's what I'm looking at. I don't think you can be the champion of the day unless you can beat that flip reset musty out of Andrew. So that's what I'm going to be looking for in this final match. I don't care about scores. I don't care about standings. I don't care who wins and loses. Flip reset musty. Challenge has been laid down. Spider, what is your answer? What can you do in order to sort of top what has been the goal of the day thus far?
A musty from your own corner.
I've seen it.
Oh,
yeah, it was. There's a couple players in OS who can pull that off. Actually, I mean, again, this is top level. Like this is the RLCS stuff. So yeah, they do all sorts of crazy things. But I had a freestyle contest that I hosted on my own channel, And I thought this goal was insane, but it was a 131 kilometer per hour musty done from their own corner. So it was 131 cross pitch in. And that was probably the best musty I'd like ever been able to see in call. Like, it was insane. So that was fun. But you got to beat that now, Spider. All right, that's if you can pull off a 132 kilometer musty cross pitch, well, then I'm going to give it to you. You can get the best musty ever. But we'll see what happens as we kind of wait for the players to jump in. I believe it wasn't Levi who hit it. I'm blanking on the name of the player who hit it. I'll come back to that once it comes back to me. But yeah, it was crazy. I love freestyle. Freestyle events are so much fun. If you ever get a chance to check one out, or better yet, start, messaging some of the mods in here. If you want to see a freestyle event, get them to put one together because they are so much fun.
Honestly, I'll go into the practice. I'll just go into the free arena there, and I'll see like, what can I do? And then I just feel bad about myself because I'm like, I can't. And like you said, it takes practice. It takes practice.
It takes so much practice to pull these. Like, I don't know. Whoa, Debu. Missed the ball there, buddy. Spider, first goal. No, it's off the post, and Debu this time is able to wrap back around and get the save. That's right, we're on the pitch. It's our final match of our Valentine's Day speed dating event. 0-0 scoreline. The victory lap for Spider as he teams up with Big Al against Debu and Lil Tiny Chan.
I think we got to go with Lil Tiny Debu and Big Spider. I feel like that's the easy, simple ones, but also, unless you want to like Debu Chan.
I kind of like Debu Chan, actually. I kind of really like.
We can work with Debu Chan. Let's do Debu Chan. As Spider gonna carry that one. Oh my goodness! Almost able to force that in. Big Al tried to just be the backup in that situation. Spider gonna let it come right to him, and he'll flick it back the other way. Tries to center it up. Tiny Chan says, "No, big stop from me." Goes across the center line and looks for the shot. Spider defense, not actually so bad after the first minute here.
No, it's actually looking pretty solid right now, although that's the ideal situation. The double commit on the attack gives Spider the space, goes for the easy flick. 1-0 lead in favor of the blue side.
And Spider, nice dodge on the jump right there to dodge Tiny Chan. And then says, hey, watch, I'm going to do it again. And this time I'm going to add a little flavor to it. And throws it in. First goal, 3:42 left.
3:42 still to play. 1-0 lead for the big Spider side as a kickoff goal quickly will make it 2-0. All right, so it's time to get settled in because this score is going to start to spiral out of control, it seems.
I feel like, so it's 3:40. I'm going to go 6-1. Nope, 7-1. I'm going to say 7-1. That's what I'll say.
Oh, Brazil again?
Yep, I'm gonna say the Brazil is our final score here, because it was over a minute before we had our first one, so I feel like there's gonna be a couple of moments where it's like, oh, there's the 1-2 kind of situation like we just saw, so I'm saying Brazil. Look at that, there's the one.
Okay, I may have misread Debu because Debu comes out in this series and just whiffs the ball completely. But since then has gotten a clutch save, a nice little aerial touch right there. That angle incredibly tight. We might have a proper matchup actually on our hands right now. So I'm going to be curious to see where we go from here. A 2-1 game, 3:20 still to play. Could be more competitive than we may have initially thought. Ball gets to the backboard. Tiny Chan goes up, gets that second touch as well. But Debu fell back for boost. And that means the attack will fizzle. Teammates bump into each other. All right. I had hope, but it's kind of starting to fade a bit.
Have to see. Spider going to carry that towards the corner. Tiny Chan just try to contest a little bit. This has honestly gotten a lot more fun. As the ball heads back up into the corner, it's going to come down in a little bit of a dangerous spot. Debu gets a little bit beat out there. Wasn't able to get high enough. And now Spider looking to flick this one ahead, and Big Al being the bait a little bit, Spider just carries it in on the dribble.
I want to watch this one again. I want to see how high that ball ever gets off the car outside of the flick, and it was up there. It wasn't as we've seen Spider hit cleaner dribbles. I'm gonna straight up say it. That was nice, but we've seen him do better. So definitely not best goal of the day material. That's still what I'm looking for out of Spider. So we'll see Still plenty of time left. Ooh, a much deeper dribble attempt this time. That was a lot of boost already used. Has to go for the reset. Tries to redirect on the shot, but no power behind it, and Debu gets the save.
That was a nice save in the corner. This one's going to bounce, so it's going to get dangerous again. I'm curious to see what Debu and Tiny Chan can try to work out as a team, because we saw some good team play earlier, and I'm wondering if we can see that again. And it was against Spider as well, so it's possible.
Oh, that's a good backboard pass, actually, to Big Al, who gets bumped off by Tiny Chen. That was a very much a goal-saving bump right there, although no breakaway to be had just yet. Tiny Chen tries to escort that ball to the backboard where Spider is waiting. A double commit, Big Al holds it in place. Spider, that was such a tough recovery, actually, from Spider right there. I think Big Al did more harm than good, but fortunately has a teammate that's able to corral it right back and save the goal.
Well, this ball is going to come back on over the center, and they're going to flick it on ahead, and a nice save there. Spider gets the save off of the 7 shots that he has. A minute and a half. It looks like my score is going to be nowhere close. About 4 off right now, unless they can get a couple more.
Yeah, it is definitely a closer series, but I've never felt like this blue side has been out of control of the situation as Spider is able to put another one in. Like, we haven't seen too much pressure come from the orange team, or at least threatening pressure. They have had a few shots on target, but for the most part, it's been when the defense has been able to recall themselves and kind of get themselves in position. Their most threatening attacks have come off of unforced errors from this blue team, and that's typically a sign that even though the score might be close, the game really isn't as close as one might think. So don't let the scoreline fool you. This is still a relatively one-sided affair.
And we've talked about that a lot today as far as unforced errors, and that's been almost a little bit of a theme in terms of whether it's you're bumping into your own teammates, you're double committing, or you just whiff on the ball. It costs you sometimes. And we're still seeing that even in the last match of the day.
I mean, I know what you call it out loud, and there's often 2 reasons for unforced errors, right? It's either a case of you're trying to do too much and break your comfort zone, or, you're just letting nerves and pressure get to you. Like, those are the 2 reasons why an unforced error will occur. Something that I've noticed with this event, I don't really think it's been a lot of nerves. I think a lot of times it's been players trying to rise to the likes of your Andrew or your Spider and push their comfort zone and go for plays that they're not accustomed to making. And that's the kind of unforced errors you want to make. That's what you learn from. That's how you improve as a player. It hasn't really been nerves at any stage, it feels like, except for maybe 1 or 2 that have happened. So when you sort of see that being the case, I don't know, it's a promising sign, and you don't feel as bad about those. You kind of more feel outplayed. And it's where you see the skill cap. It's when you improve as a player, you start making less and less of those as you adapt to the pace that you're trying to play out. So a learning experience for the most part, even for those players who didn't really perform today to the standards that they would have liked.
Yeah, and as the final moments tick down, your final score going to be 5-1. I was not correct. Not bad though, honestly. From what I think that's the lowest scoreline we've seen Spider held to all day. So
yeah, 5.
And granted, on an average game, that's still a good chunk of goals, but compare relative to what we've seen today. 20 goals, 5 goals. Seems like Spider's slipping, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't have to stretch in order to kind of show the difference after this one. Very, very strong showing, though, nonetheless, from this blue side. Possibly about to hit our final game, Toast. Like, this could be it. This could be our final one. Valentine's Day might be coming to a close in just over 5 minutes. And as we approach that final game, I'm curious. Andrew, in my eyes, still has the goal of the event. Spider, obviously, is our champion. The biggest whiffs and, the team player award, I'm still leaning towards Shay on this one. I haven't seen a spectacular... Actually, no, we did see that spectacular own goal as well, which I think came from Shay. So, yeah. Like, back in that first game, there was or was it the second game? We saw that really, really good own goal. I'm trying to remember. Where, it was drilled in. Oh, no, it was the save. That's what it was. It was the own goal save that we saw from Shay. I don't think we've seen, a spectacular own goal yet. I want one. There's been a couple ones, but I want the good one. So we'll see if that comes through as well. Very demanding. I want a lot. I want better than a flip reset. musty. I wanted a spectacular own goal. I want a lot from this last game, Toast.
Okay. I'm ready for it. Do you have a prediction?
I'm not even going to touch that.
Okay.
Score doesn't matter. That's the only thing I don't care about right now. I want moments. That's what Valentine's Day is. It's moments.
Okay. I'm ready for it. Oh man. And I can't say you're wrong. Yeah, I think they're just trying to work out some things with the teams right now, and we'll be good to go. And like you said, potentially the last game of the evening about to begin right now. I mean, again, nothing's changing this result, and I think we're ready to go as game 2 is underway. You got another 5 minutes up on the clock. Let's see what moments get created.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where we go from here as we are on the pitch in what could be our final game. Oh yeah, it looks like people were playing on the wrong teams that first time. I don't know. They're just continuing along. I mean, again, we're just having fun at this stage, as we can see. A quick goal actually taken from this Big Al. So Big Al gets his first of the series, despite having to get bumped into it by the defender. You take what you can get, though. 1-0 lead for the blue team.
And we're going to really have to rely on the kickoffs. I think at least in terms of luck goes, but that ball's going to go the other way. Tied up just like that. Okay, maybe we could be eating our own words.
Yeah, this, hey, it's not the final game until it ends, perhaps with a victor in the series. Debu just able to cross it up in the middle of the pitch, taking the distance and put it in. So as we sit at a 1-1 game, might be time to buckle in our serious pants. We'll see where we go from here.
I'm certainly ready for it. It took us over a minute to get our first goal last time, and now we got 2 on the board just like that. So we're going to have to see. As the ball comes back in towards the center, a nice save by Spider right there. He's trying to carry it around, looks to show a little bit of patience, and he gets knocked off by Tiny Chan. And Debu Chan really just trying to hold on defensively. And this ball is going to go back in towards the corner. Tiny Chan just trying to carry it out. Spider on the retreat, doesn't have boost, picks up the full. Now is ready to do some damage. Lets it settle. Is able to flick it on ahead. Tries to send this one down, looks for the back post, and gets it. Spider gets goal number 1 for himself in game 2.
Location-wise, that doesn't get much better. As you can see right there, the power just driven with that upside-down flick, putting it cross lower point. I would have liked to see it a little bit higher if I were going to be extra critical, but hey, if it goes in the goal, it gets the job done. 2-1 lead in favor of this blue team, and I'll be curious to see if they give it up. The answer is, well, yes, they do. Straight down the middle there to defend. Debu has gotten 3 goals just like that in this series.
And just think about where you have to be. Everyone starts kickoffs differently, and if Debu is not right in that spot as the kickoff goes straight up in the air, that doesn't happen, and it's not a tie game, at least not right there. So here we go. This is getting pretty funky right now. Although, Spider almost has it, just trying to go right under the crossbar. Tiny Chan trying to turn it around, but Big Al right in the face. Just in the corner, trying to get the turnaround. Spider contesting as well. It's a little bit of back and forth in the corner here. And Big Al sends it on ahead, and the shot easily saved by Tiny Chan. As we have just a little over 3 minutes left to go in this game. The demo on Big Al, but Spider takes it on ahead, is probably going to try and capitalize, and will.
So there is nothing scarier, in my opinion, than when you get in duos, a clump of everyone in the corner. Spider in that situation was actually the first one to pull away, went cross pitch to get his boost on that opposite end, and then used the momentum from that to just essentially drive it back and find the goal. Heads up play from Spider, recognizing a bad situation and turning it around into something good. Was the first one to kind of pick up on that, and I have to give credit right there. Now with that 1-goal lead, in the past we've seen Debu kind of get those quickies right up the middle. This time, however, you can kind of see this blue side. They are playing a bit more mid-focused with their challenges, and I think finding those big clears are going to be that much more difficult. Even Big Al is in the way as Debu tried to look for it again.
Ball's going to go up there, and again, 1-goal lead right now as we're just approaching the halfway point. Spider sends it all the way back towards the other side. It's going to take a little bit of a bounce off the back wall. And now it's going to come up near midfield. Debut going up for that. Spider gets there first. It's not going to be fully on goal. Tiny Chan handles it well. Spider not able to chip it on over. A little bit dangerous now. Bounces off the back wall again, this time on the blue side.
Oh, double commit into the blue corner as well.
Dangerous, but Spider still gets it.
Got the breakaway. Doesn't matter. The double commit still is corralled by Spider, despite, everyone bumping and grinding with each other, making the best of a chaotic situation. Spider seems to do this again and again and again. 4-2 lead, 2:07 remaining. This could be our final 2 minutes today.
This ball gets chipped up and still anyone's game, really. And that's a pass back towards Spider. Tiny Chan tried to take advantage of it. Almost cost them. Debut not able to get the capitalization as his attack gets interrupted there. Big Al chips it on up. It's going to go off the back wall. Tiny Chan's there for it to try and take control. It's going to bounce, and Spider now wants a piece. Debut with another interruption coming out towards the center line. And the demo on Debut. It's going to be a 2-on-1 for just a moment, and that's enough for Spider to come and take it up towards the upper 90.
I loved this goal right here from Spider. Yes, the demo stopped what could have been a challenge, but I don't even think the defender was going to get the height to stop the setup right there. And even with that last touch, Spider really got all of it and was able to direct it right where he wanted to. Again, the car control from Spider, and every time we see him, he does something so impressive with it. There's a reason why he just won this event. There's a reason why, undefeated throughout the day, Spider is just on that next level.
And this is why we've been watching him all day. Spider has shown time and time again, why he's not only winning today, but continues to win in each and every game. What those skills are. Off the back wall again, just trying to respond is this Debut Chan team. They just can't quite get it. Spider's just really strong. And I know I would not be able to take on Spider.
No. I don't think many people can. Spider, you saw the GC tag. You see that Supersonic Legend right there. Spider is one of those players that is that next level, and they have been putting on a little bit of an exhibition throughout this event. Anything that topped Andrew's goal before? Not quite, but overall, when you look at the full picture, it's not always about those flashy goals. It's about, the basic mechanics. And on a fundamental level, Spider just doesn't make mistakes. And, still has the best double touches in this event, as we see right here. 7-2 lead. Spider just cannot be stopped.
This is just the final beating of the night, honestly. The Spider has gone from partner to partner and, really gone all out. And I think it's just showing that no one else is gonna get in the way of what he loves to do, and that's winning.
So I'm curious, when Spider gets the most points, does that mean Spider gets to choose the partner for the ultimate Valentine's Day couple? Does it come down to Spider's choice at the end?
I would assume so. Wouldn't that be the privilege you kind of get if you're the best candidate? Think of it as almost like the Bachelorette. You just have all the cards, and you're and who is Spider gonna give the roses to?
Well, if you're in Spider's position, who do you give the rose to? Because I will straight up say I'm giving it to Andrew.
Oh yeah, 100%. Either that or Debut has made a pretty good case. Not gonna lie, in just this game. 5 shots, 3 of them. Getting a hat trick against Spider, I don't think that happened today. Unless you want to get real, just for the out there pick, you could go with Shay, get a crazy goal out of nowhere. But
look, if this is Valentine's Day, being sexy is a part of it. And I know I'm harping on a bit like a broken record, but the sexiest goal of the day came from Andrew. He deserves that rose. But with that 0-second goal out of Big Al, our event comes to an end. Spider is our champion, both in this game, both in this match, and both in this tournament. Undefeated record. I don't even think Spider dropped a game on a warpath to victory. So a big GG to him and all of our competitors.
Yeah, and this has honestly been a fun day. And again, we thank you all for joining us. This has really been a fun day. We hope you had fun watching us, because again, that's what this whole stream is really for. $10 was on the line, and if you're someone that's like, oh my gosh, 10 but sit back, enjoy the company of somebody else today. Call your loved ones and tell them, say hi, tell them you love them. And but honestly, I hope this was a fun day. I know it was fun for me, Max. I hope it was fun for you too.
And the thumbs up. It was an absolute blast. Great way to spend a Sunday morning. Not Monday yet. Or is it? No, it is Monday. It is Monday where I live. Yeah, it's a great way to spend a Monday morning because guess what? Valentine's Day was yesterday, you cretins. I still stand by that. Adjust to Australia's time. Ah!
You weird time traveler. Anyways, that's going to do it for us here in the American side of things, where things are right. But
okay. Metric better than imperial.
Yeah. That's going to do it for us. We're going to sign off here. But again, don't forget to check out anything and everything Slips. So if you want to be a part of one of these streams, one of these tournaments, and have your games called, get involved in their Discord as it's dropped right there as well. That's the best way to keep in touch with all of them. But that's going to do it for us. Signing off for Slips on your Valentine's Day Rocket League stream. It's going to be Toast Tactics and Max Formal. Have a great night, everyone.